See if this holds any better. And I need to title this correctly. British CV Line Regrind Session 2. British CV Line Regrind Session 2. Come on. Cool. Got that going. Kilobits are holding. Yeah, bitrate seems to be holding. So I've got my new computer up. Stable. Bitstream bitrate too high. Oh. So I got my new computer up and going, and I've had a few troubles in terms of getting it to recognize the network, understand what the hell's going on. So I keep having like network dropouts, which could be a problem. But we'll just have to see what the hell happens long term, because it's weird, man. So I don't really know what to expect, but we'll figure it out. You know, gotta try. Happy Turkey Day to you too, Mr. October. Qualifications begin. Compete in a special season of clan battles. Alrighty, well, I don't have CVs in it, so. It just feels loud. Sorry, I'm still kind of adjusting all this stuff. I did play. Interface volume. The gunfire volume was like explosion, just boom, which was kind of cool actually. When I played a Venezia just to sort of test out surface ship feel, but I'm still tweaking all the audio to preference. Okay, so we have our Implacable here. We were able to get from the Hermes to the Furious to the Implacable. Tore up all the modules and get 40k experience. So we need 310, which is a lot. We have, you know, a full flag active here in an attempt to burn through this thing. And I have some 200% XP camos. Sucks that the perma camos really don't have much XP on them, but you know, such is life. Alright, well, let's get to it. Thank you, Goggles. Happy Turkey Day to you too. So I have my new computer. I mean, I've just gotten it barely up and running, whatever. She's doing her thing. But I was able to kick it to maximum settings, and I tested it in 2 games. Seemed to work. Haven't tested it with the stream going, so we'll see. But I'm assuming it's going to go okay, because World of Warships is several years old. But hopefully y'all enjoy the increased visual quality. Hopefully it's also smoother too. Alrighty, so we've got 2 DDs. Brindisi's a hard target. I might be able to pen that. I don't know. I think I have 28 mil on my rocket, so... But I think he's got a 30 mil plate. I could be wrong on that. That might only be the Venezia.
Action stations.
Does feel loud. Good day and good battles. Why, thank you, sir.
Autopilot mode enabled.
It's an oyster. Whap. Lose all of them? Pretty sure I lose all of them. Hey, one of them did get out. The hero. Man with a mission. Right. It's just so much smoother. So much easier to see shit when the bullet spam doesn't start making the frame kind of tear. Which is kind of neat. See. Chiseled the oyster, got him to run out. So our oyster is going to be uncontested, quote unquote, for a little bit. But not going to be there long enough to take the cap. Kitakaze spotted. Fletcher's in smoke. I think I have to work on the Brindisi here. Gneisenau is pretty nasty AA. And I don't really think I'm going to be able to nail the Kitakaze versus being able to absolutely affect Brindisi. Kitakaze is out of smoke. See if I can cut him in. Though I should have left a fighter. I guess he was briefly spotted. I just stopped seeing him. Ooh, you even got a hit on him. Woo! Alrighty. Zuri Gneisenau. Miyoko. I think I have to go for the Miyoko Oyster here. Bombs are not going to be very accurate. The only thing we can bomb for full value is the Leon. So I'm more than happy to bomb cruisers and blah blah blah. Yes, it does feel good having a new toy. It's also nice because when I'm moving to line the reticle, it just feels so much more calm. Which is really cool. Megami's being reset, might have to give him fighters. How far are you turning, bud? If you turning, you're gonna hit an island. Got him.
Destroyed an enemy cruiser.
Still have another drop here.
To a great start.
Hipper popped a fighter, but we only have 3 planes, so it doesn't matter. So we'll get our drop off, the fighter will just kill the last plane, or this dude will kill 1 plane before I get to him, and then I'll drop, so... Either way, doesn't matter. Rocket's still regenning 7 hits. Oof. Need to give the Miyoko or Megami a fighter so he can potentially get some cap. I mean, I could push up more. I can push up more.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Already got a kill on this side. Give him some fighter love. Oh, it's an Indom. Ooh, I got it. Yeah, that is a problem. Do we go for the Missouri? Nah, Missouri's already ripped halfway through. They're gonna just slaughter him. I think I go for the Hipper here. As the Hipper's out in no man's land. Also going for the Brindisi wouldn't be bad. We got him before. That's a problem. That one should hit. We get 2. No, he slammed on the brakes, but that's actually good because that means we can aim a little better, but we lose the 2nd plane anyway, so that should also be a hit. What do I work on here? Alright, well we got him hurt. I don't think the Hipper has a heal. It's tier 8, it doesn't have a heal. Things are not going so well. Hipper might be able to torp the shit out of the Gneisenau. I think I work on the
Autopilot mode enabled.
Oyster. Although I could also strike the Oyster, then go for the Hipper. Oh, this is so smooth. It's nice. Lose this plane, but I shoot with 1. If we get a fire, it might stick. No fire. Okay, Gneisenau won the Torp race. Suri's on the Gneisenau. Get Torps over on this dude. See if I can stop him. Oh, are you dead too? No, he juked. He's dead. All right.
Destination reached. Autopilot mode disabled.
Just not sure. This side is collapsing. Which side do I help? The fuck? Okay.
Destination reached.
That's kind of dick.
Pilot mode disabled.
$6K. No health. On the Oyster, I guess. I don't think it's lost, although whatever the fuck that was is not very cool. Going over the island. Rockets are fast. Could have let a little more. It's probably a kill for the oyster. Maybe not. I think he blew his torps already. Cool. Kitakazi is in Bravo.
Fighter airborne. Autopilot mode enabled.
All stations, defend that area. Capture that area. Acknowledged.
What the fuck was up with this dude? Not cool.
Fighter airborne. Fighter destroyed.
Okay, got some resets. How am I spotted? And I realize I am, I just don't know how. Might be lucky, but I don't think so. It's just the one plane. Be able to get some resets, but that's about it. Oh, there's a cyclone. Interesting. Hippard can't blap me in one shot, although he could torp. Should be annoying. Though I don't think he can torp from this range. No, 6 kilometer torp, so we get through here. Okay. Still don't know what the fuck happened over there. Well, I'm not gonna be able to do anything about that. Need you to go in, friend.
Fighter airborne. All stations, reporting the position of a strategic target.
Anything we can do over here? Zuma needs to go into Bravo.
Enemy team has taken the lead.
6K. Whatever.
Autopilot mode enabled.
The enemy is about to win. Fighter airborne.
So that gets him off of our ass.
Enemy aircraft carrier blown up.
Yard detected. From what and where? Kitakazi's over here, I guess? There he is. Shit. Oh, Jesus. Am I spotted yet? Soon.
All stations requesting fire.
Where the fuck this dude is? You need to stop. Got a fire for what that's worth. Was there. Holy shit, carrier.
The ship is on fire.
Whatever, who cares?
Autopilot mode disabled.
Well, Suzuma's back capping. Keep shooting, dude. It's going this way. And going back. Yeah, I don't know what he's doing. I have a fighter to watch the smoke, so let's try to work on something over here.
Torpedoes, direct front.
What a valiant motherfucker. It was able to rip into these two guys. Kitakazi's dead, awesome. So, Torps then.
The ship is on fire.
Whatever. Okay. Now we have to work on the Musashi. We have 4 minutes. Don't have a lot of resources. If I can start getting floods and he can take these caps, we can do some damage. Magic can happen. Yeah, Indomitable through. 'Tis true, 'tis too true, the Indomitable through. He wasn't content with 20-second attacks, he needed 15-second attacks. See if we can burn him down. We don't really have a lot of options here, it's fucking Musashi. We did get a flood, should repair that. Zuma could torp into him, I guess. But again, it's my fucking Musashi, so that's gonna be a problem. Might be throwing as well, but I only have 3 minutes. I can only strike him maybe like 4 times. So unless this Izuma is able to just really nail this motherfucker, it's a problem. But procced his damage con. He's already burning. He's got fire prevention, so he's got 1 fire. We are going to let the, we're not going to skip the animation so that we can get away from his AA to come back in. Need all these planes to live. So we can get another full drop off. Drop early. Get out, go home. 2 minutes, 20 seconds. He needs to live. Yeah, well, now it's us that's going to be balls deeping it. The Azuma doesn't have torps, okay. You need floods real fucking bad. Probably hit some midships. But we got floods. 1 minute, 30 seconds. Don't think I get around on him again. Good hit from the Azuma. Minute 13. He's flooding. "58 seconds. Big hits. And he's on fire. He's dead. GG. Why are you running? Why? $33, so 10 of those games. Although I don't think I have enough flags for that. 25, 480, 48. Let me give this dude some love. Thank you, sir. Fuck that other dude. You guys didn't go in, so I figured I'd torp your asses to let you know how annoyed I am that you didn't go in, because I didn't go in either. So I'm mad. Alrighty, bro. You do you. Cool. Hey. Keep doing the thing. Why are you running? So we're what? 73 now? Right? 73k, 350 to go, or whatever. A lot of experience to go. Plus that was the first one of the day, so a little bonus XP on that one. Full tier 8 match. We can bomb the Richelieu. Everything else, I mean, we can bomb it, but we're gonna get shatters. Could bomb the Saipan. Lol. Rockets on the Mogami Balti. I think the Takao has a heal. Talin has pretty meaty AA. 2 DDs. Saipan is gonna want to go for battleships. A lot of Massachusetts, though.
Battle starts.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Who is our dude? Talin? Ed. Like he's not on Discord, so. Okay. Am I counting the free XP gained also? No, I am using camos and stuff and flags and whatever for the regrind, so technically it's going to go faster than just a regrind on a fresh account. Well, not technically, it is going to go faster than a regrind on a fresh account. But I haven't used any free XP on this regrind except to get the little surface ships on the way to the tier 4. So I used like, I don't know, 20,000 free XP or something, very small amount. But we reground the Hermes, we reground the Furious, got to the Implacable, had a pretty kickin' win rate on the way up. It was like 22 and 3, and then it was like 22 and 6, and I was like, well, I'm done. I didn't have food. I just kind of woke up and started playing. And eventually I fizzled out about 7 hours in. So, cool. Lightning smoked. Good job for the lightning. That means Akazuki's over there, but we do have a fighter kind of covering it, which is cool. As long as we're not within 2 kilometers of the lightning, his AA is not scary. When we get within 2 kilometers of the lightning, his AA is actually pretty nasty. Let's just go ahead and make this work. If we get one shot here, and then his fighter's going to activate, we get a second shot into the fighter. Holy shit. Fighter's swinging to the backside of the ship, which means it's going to latch late, which means we get to shoot. Pew! There we go. Alright, so we trimmed a fair bit off of that dude. And spotted him, which is also useful. Oh, I guess there's a streamer that was angry at CVs. Let's see, Akazuki going wide. Oh, God, there's a lot of stuff over here. We have folks that are running away from this side, so that's kind of a problem. Balti. Balti is the target. There's too much shit over here. And we have to try to thin some of it out. Slamming on the brakes. I think I get another drop on him if I come around the island. Dropping into a fighter though. But I mean, still, if I can land 2 torps and a Balti that can't heal, that's pretty useful. Alright, he eats both of those, I'm sure. And we need to run, because this side's just going to get overwhelmed. 2 and a flood. Oh, that flood's going to stick. Because we repaired the first one, because it was our first rack of torps. Yes, there's a willful audience for salt, that is true. I call that rage porn. I mean, there's times where I get real fucking mad. So there's some people that are gonna like that, but there's some people that make a career out of being real fucking mad. And that's tough, man. It's a hard place to live. But it's effective. Got a fire, that actually might stick. I'll go with the rockets, see if we can hit him. Side feels like it's being overwhelming. Hopefully the Talon can deal with the lightning, but he can't just poke out in front of all that shit, so. What's the lead on those torps? British torps have very maneuverable torpedo planes, and they're short, but they don't have a long arming distance, I think. I don't remember what the arming distance is off the top of my head. But in general, their torps are pretty generous. This is one thing I kind of dislike, the amount of damage rockets do to cruisers like this. Well, technically the rocket damage was always intended to deal damage to cruisers. Just try to immune through this and come back in from the other direction. The problem was that the rocket damage did that much to destroyers. And destroyer health pools just couldn't take it. So that's why they've messed with HE rockets and stuff. With the fighter over there, that's kind of a problem. Be nice if we could relight the lightning, or maybe go after the Akazuki, which I might have to do, actually. Our lightning is dead. We can try to hit the Mogami, maybe hit the Mogami and roll into the Balti, but Balti is extremely low. Lightning probably kills him. Balti came out to greed for the kill. Might still have a fighter there. It's been a little while. Should probably look for the Akazuki. The fighter is still there.
cruiser foundered.
Akazuki is in smoke, so that's not going to matter very much. Start turning from the Ignatius. See if we get resets on the Megami. And still not balanced. The rockets on DDs. Yeah, they're still working on that. They're trying to figure it out. They fucked up the dispersion at tier 10, so dispersion is terrible at tier 10. And then they were looking at something else in terms of having it so that rockets show markers on the water as to where they'll land, to allow maneuverable ships to try to dodge them. That was tested or testing, or I don't know. I just think it needs to be diminishing returned. I think that the first 2 or 3 rockets hit for full value, the next 2 or 3 rockets hit for 70%, the next 2 or 3 for 40%. So for the average player that only lands a few rockets, you know, they're still able to do some damage, but for the player that's able to land a lot of rockets, it reduces out quite a bit.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
Cool. We got resets, and that's probably a kill. Still need to work on the Akazuki, though. Oh, never mind. Found the Akazuki. So, it's actually very helpful. Yeah, like a saturation mechanic per salvo. Because nobody likes having inaccurate guns. Nobody likes being in a battleship where you just throw a handful of confetti in the direction of the enemy and see if any of it actually gets there. It's just not enjoyable. But to be fair, DDs took a lot of damage relative to their health pool with the HE rockets. So you can either enforce a dispersion mechanic with the DDs. You know, when you're shooting at it, like when you shoot at this ship, it causes additional dispersion or something. You could do that with destroyers. That's a possibility. Or you just have some kind of damage saturation mechanic or diminishing return mechanic, something of that nature. Up the fighters so I could see over the island. Maybe we get this. Is he on fire? He didn't hit the button fast enough. That's cool.
Battleship destroyed.
We lose this plane, but we might be able to attack with 2. Maybe. Attack with 1. Ooh, and we got to respot the lightning, which is useful. Started as a battleship main for the first year, cruiser main the second year, played a bit of DD and got bored with the game, then discovered my stream and started playing CVs and are enjoying the game again. That is cool. Let's see if we can find the Takao. Lightning's still farming from smoke. He's gotta be dead, right? 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 There we go. I'm waiting for it. I was gonna go chase the Takao, but the Takao said nope, so... Remember, Lightning AA is good within 2 kilometers. This is potentially an issue.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Fighter returning to ship.
Yeah, so the UK CVs have, there's a concept in game design. Somebody with high amounts of health tends to do less damage. UK CVs kind of embody that concept, although not technically. because they have low pen, so they don't have as many ships that they can actively deal, you know, full damage to. So because of that, they are damage gated, but they have high health planes, so their resources tend to be very hard to dislodge. There-ish? I don't know where the fuck he is. Strikes it to cow. You probably lose that cap. Let's just stop here. Oh, it reversed. That's exactly not what I wanted it to do. But hey, whatever. how it goes. I'm detected. I might take some shots with it's a cow. Probably not. They are going to get this cap. Really unlikely anybody gets resets on the lightning. Our KSC bro is still hanging in there, which is cool. Oh, well, he just got a radar of the lightning. So maybe we get some spotting. Or resets. Please turn. That dinks. It's too close. Unless he turns out, which he did. Still dinks. Be one of those torps, though? He ate those shells. That he did. All this time and nobody reset the lightning. Please shoot the lightning. Oh, I guess he had no health or whatever. So he was scared. It's understandable. Might get this torp. He's going to accelerate, but I think he actually accelerates pretty damn quick, so probably not. Could try to go in with rockets, maybe. Put an island between us and the Massachusetts. This is a pretty fucking... pretty problematic positioning. Tankier than the USN? Yes, the the British planes are tankier than the US planes. So on that concept, the British planes they have less planes overall on deck. They take longer to regen. So, because they have the benefit of having sturdier resources, their resources tend to be, they have smaller alpha strikes, smaller throw weight, longer regen, smaller throw weight, less pen, stuff like that. They should actually... I don't even think I can go in on this now. I only have the one plane. Maybe I can. I think I can. I think I can. I think I can. Lose that plane. This fighter goes down. Not that the fighter was what scared me. That's why I pre-dropped. Cool. We do get to go in. So I can try to torp him now. Akazuki is in open water. Elen is going to kill the Akazuki. Or severely damage his self-esteem. Yeah, World of Warships is pretty good about having every nation, every line have its concepts. Who eats both of those? Thump thump. Aw, just one. It was so close though, so close. Gonna broadside the Talon? Sure about that, dude? Eats this torp. Let's work on the mass. Nope, flesh wound. So we're up in caps. We have an Otago that's AFK, I guess. If I can work down the Massachusetts, then it's me versus the Saipan, and we have a point lead for now, but if we lose our cruiser row, it's an 85-point swing. So... we lose if we lose our cruiser bro. So that's a problem. I think I have to run and pressure Bravo cap.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Which is kind of dumb. But that's the joys of being AFK. No, we're up by 140 points. So even if we lose the Atago, it's 2 minutes. So actually, me flushing from cover is the wrong play. Because if we lose the Atago, we're still ahead. I don't think anybody's going to be stepping on the caps in a minute 50. We're not obviously not going to get to a cap, so we should be okay. Plus, I can keep just working on the mass. So I think we're in a good position here. We had 3 caps for a little while, so that's going to work out for us. Probably should pre-drop here, but it's late enough that I don't think it matters. The fire is stuck. That's cool. I doubt his damage con is down. Felt like he was slowing down, but maybe not. He's going into a hard turn. That's what it was. Hard turn bleeds a little speed. Minute. Might get the kill, probably won't. I've tried to bomb his ass pretty aggressively, because that's going to be the largest low armor piece of the mass for me to bomb. Conserve engine boost for the attack run. Wow, he's not even able to kill an AFK ship. Sometimes guns are just like really trolly like that though, where you shoot at a ship that is not evading and it just goes left and it goes right. Alright, that's it. That's the thing.
Enemy battleship sunk.
$22. So maybe we can keep this up. That's pretty nifty. 2180. Yeehaw, sir. GG Atago? Oh. He didn't die, he played well. I'm sorry, that is funny. Yes, the Atago played well. He didn't die. Well, hell, 50,000 XP. This is easily a grind. A good one for us to go. So we're at what up? We're almost to 100,000? Hey. Zoom, zoom, motherfucker. Alright. How many more of these flags and stuff do we have? We have 41 of these double camos. Starting to run out of these flags. I'm liking smooth frames per second. I'm liking it a lot. There's no screen tear. It's nice. Yes. Wargaming had my other computer was about 5 years old, and Wargaming keeps adding new lighting elements or whatever every time they update. They add lighting stuff to this map or that map or whatever. And my frames per second just kept going from 60 to 55 to 50 to 45 to 40 every patch. So it was time. So I got a computer that hopefully will be solid for a few years. Am I seeing an improvement? The question is, are you seeing an improvement? Because hopefully this is supposed to help the stream. Well, and obviously me, because it'll be more fun to play in speedy frames or whatever. But I'm actually hoping that it looks smoother. So I'm not actually rotating ships right now. What I'm doing is the British regrind. I reset the British line for the double Research Bureau points. And we were able to get through the Tier 4, the Tier 6, and into the Tier 8 in the first 7 hours of the grind. And this is going to be the tail end of it. So we should be able to get to the Audacious. At least that's the hope. So you have Z, Shima, Benson. No Tier 10 battleships, which is nice. Yoshino, Petro, Baltimore.
Action stations.
The visual experience is much better for us too. Well, I appreciate you didn't complain, but there were a few folks that are like, no, I guess I don't think anybody said anything, but I know I felt that it looked framey. And, when you get used to playing in a steady frame rate, it's hard to watch other people when their screen starts tearing and doing stuff, so. It is funny, because back in the 90s, like, playing Wolfenstein or Doom or something, like 24 frames seemed fine. No problems, no issues. Then people got used to having 30, then people got used to having 60, then people got used to having 120, like, holy shit, man.
Fighter airborne.
Happy Turkey Day. Really nice to trip across a DD.
Aircraft fire support.
Okay, he smoked, good man. Don't know what that smoke is. If it's a Z or a Shima or a Benson. Could hit the Balti actually.
Destination reached.
I think I will. I think I hit the Balti. Because he has radar and he doesn't have a heal. So that damage sticks. Benson spotted. Just stalled once in a while, that's all you ever noticed? There were some instances where the game would play catch up in a crucial moment, like when I'm trying to make a run with the German rocket planes or something. That was frustrating. That was not cool.
Autopilot mode.
But then there were other times where it would get really framey on certain maps that had certain lighting elements, and that was also really problematic. So the other reason I noticed it, or I knew it was a problem, is because when I was casting the COTS and also the Warship Masters, oh, that's such a terrible drop. Tried to make it swing a little better, but it just didn't. Shima played well. There are some mods that they want you to use just for information, health pools and stuff, whatever. And just the addition of those mods would slow down the computer significantly to the point where sometimes I worried it would fail. So streaming is really processor intensive, and the processor I had just wasn't necessarily keeping up. So that's all. I mean, that's what came from, really. Thank you very much, Luke. Even if there's tears on my screen, there's golden nuggets in my voice. See if we can reacquire the Z. We could. And he smoked, which is the proper thing to do. I can try to get resets, which I was able to do, and now he is running because radar. I'm surprised he didn't get radared before. Maybe the Des Moines or whatever just didn't realize he was there. Or maybe he just didn't know where he was. So it's like, well, if he's behind a rock and I can't shoot him, I just won't radar. But whiff. So I'm not skipping the animation so that we can try to keep him lit as long as possible. Granted, there is radar, so maybe the radar is going to keep him lit. Still, I'm just kind of doing a hover. Almost full on the rocket planes. Ooh, got a fire on him. Triple fire, Jesus. What is the best tier 8? You have to get the NVIDIA cards with a separate encoding processor? That's a thing? I don't even know what that is. Maybe that was something I should have looked into. But, what's the best tier 8 CV? There's a few runners up. I mean, there are people that are... Oh wow, he's dead. Some people think it's the Shikaku. Shikaku has a lot of strong supporters. It's got defensive fire going. We'll just give him that. Hopefully we don't eat flak on the run. Yep, we ate flak on the run. So when planes leave, they don't dodge flak. All of them dead. 8 torps gone for free. That was... that was dumb. Should have just flown out of his flak clouds. And that's really a bitch. Anyway, let's see. Shikaku is thought very highly. Lexington is solid. Enterprise is considered very strong. Kaga is considered very strong. All of them have their weaknesses. I wouldn't necessarily say that one is just one ring to rule them all. Some people would say it would be the Shikaku if they had to choose one. But I mean, it's a lot of divided opinions there. It's not a solid choice. Oh, they lose all this shit too. It really sucks. I just fucking vaped 8 planes into the Petro for no reason. If I saw he had defensive fire, I could have either gone within 3.5 kilometers, so he just fucking shot me, or I could have left. Well, I have what I purchased was the NVIDIA 2070 Super. So maybe you know if that has an encoder on it. I don't know. But it wasn't something that I went into, it's not something that I was looking into when I was kind of researching what to get. There's special ones for OBS streamers. Well, fuck, man. He eats one. Can we heal through some of the damage, maybe? Actually ate both. We did lose both planes. We're really having a pretty shit day with our torpedo planes here. I got the, I got an Intel 10900 KF. There was a K series, a KF series. KF series seemed like it was worth the jump, so I got the 10900 i9 10900 KF, which I assume will be pretty solid for a few years. My old PC had an i5. I couldn't tell you the other specifics other than that it was an i5, but still. Ooh, we got a double fire. He puts that out. Or does he? Did we flood him? No, we didn't. Shit. Fuck! He's got like a 30-second repair party. I don't know, maybe we can go in and reset some fires. It's only with one plane though, which kind of sucks. Whatever. No fire. A magic missile. What is the CPU usage during streaming? Well, let's find out. Playing the game, doing the thing. Performance. It says 16% at 4.8 gigahertz. If it's a 2070 RTX, then you got the right one. Well, that is what I got. 2070 Super. I don't know if the Super matters. I just think it's one of the qualifiers that they talk about.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Not 100K. I don't really feel all that, but okay. Yeah, it looks like the CPU's holding steady around 15%. I was a little concerned about memory because I only got 16 gigs, but it looks like it's only using 7.4 of the 16, so seems to be okay at the moment. That was a concern for me. I didn't know if I should go up to 32 or not, but it does seem like it's doing okay. Yeah, I talked with some clanmates and they're like, you should look into building it yourself. It's not hard. It's really easy. I can help you. You can YouTube video. You can, you know, do this stuff. It's okay. I mean, I put in RAM before, so I mean, I'm not scared to open the computer. RAM, graphics card, shit like that. But the thing I was concerned about was like airflow optimization, cooling possibilities, and they just went, it's fine. Just do your own. Okay. So I started looking. The fuck? So I started looking into, you know, prices for this, prices for that, and it's like, I'm running the totals, and what I got a computer from iBuyPower. I'd heard of it. A clanmate recommended it. Cool. And when I initially looked at some of their prices, they were okay. They weren't great. They were okay. And I guess Black Friday coming up or something, they had a few specials. So what I got, the i9-10900 with the 2070 Super graphics card, a 500 megabyte solid state hard drive with a 2 terabyte, you know, backup drive, which I figure would be good if I have to stream or if I'm going to be, you know, if I record a video or something, it's going to have some size to it. If I have to download it from Twitch, figure out how to do video editing and shit. So that'll give me a good amount of size to work with. 16 gigs. It all came out to about $1,800 before tax and shipping and shit, but still. And they had a $50 off for purchasing the thing. So when I kind of ran the numbers, like if I independently bought all that shit, it seemed like it would come out, you know, between $1,600 to $2,000. So the pricing seemed pretty aggressive. And that's ultimately when I was like, well, I'm going to do it. Water cooled. It does have a water cooling thing that I guess water cools the CPU. I'm not familiar with it, and it's not actually like it's in the case, but it's loose, which kind of weirded me out. But it's how they left it. It's how they put it. So I don't see a place to attach it to. And they left instructions about like, hey, congratulations on getting your computer, do this, this, this. They didn't say shit about putting it somewhere, so it's in the case. It seems to be where it wants to be. Wait, what? Good news is there's a warranty, so when I blow it all up, I still have a year to get it replaced. Doesn't make any sense. How do I do this? Here, I'll use my cool paintbrush skills to try to explain at least what I see. You have the desktop, whatever, from a side view. You have a motherboard here. There is a unit, graphics card there. Power supplies down here, or lower casing, whatever. And there is a is this correct? Something like that. That with some tubing, which runs to a part on the CPU. So this is all connected into this. The tubing is not long enough for me to take it out of the case or to put it elsewhere. So I don't know. I mean, it was included within the case. Do I take it out of the case and put it on top of the computer? But I don't have the ability to do that because there's not a place for the tubes to come out of. So there are fans in the front which are blowing in this. There are fans in the front blowing in that direction, fan in the back blowing in that direction, fans on this as well. So it seems like it's a self-contained, sealed component, which does seem scary as fuck because, I mean, water and computer, no mixo, but yeah, like I said, they had a basic sheet that goes, you know, do this, do this, do this. They packed some packing material inside just to make sure stuff didn't get knocked around while it was in shipping, but didn't say anything about changing it. The radiator should be attached, front or top. Yeah, so on that, I guess I closed it already, but on the angled part, whatever, it's a sealed state. It's a sealed unit that has fans on the back of it. So it is a sealed contained unit that has both, I guess, whatever is movement, pump, water connected, whatever, but it also then has heat ejection, and it has heat on, or sorry, it has fans on this side pointing in the direction of where the CPU would be, and there's also 3 fans on the front of the case, which I don't really know how much air they blow, just because there's not a lot to pull from the way the case is designed, but theoretically they would be blowing at it from the other direction. So I mean, looking at it, it seemed sensible. I was okay with leaving it alone. Seems to work well. Yeehaw. Okay. Sashio Z, Minsk. We are against an Enterprise, so he's going to be able to bully our DDs and light cruisers very effectively. He lacks the heavier weapons, though, to try and deal with this shit. So, granted, kind of we do too. We can bomb the Colorado, we can bomb the John Bart, we can bomb the Lion for full value. Which is nice.
Action
Autopilot
stations.
mode enabled.
All forces, capture that area.
Yeah, I'm not intending to shake the case.
Affirmative.
One of the first things I had to figure out, though, is how to turn off the LEDs on the case. So I'm glad I was able to do that. I suppose I could take a picture. Let the boost regen as we try to go in on the Minsk. Being on the island is going to be a problem, so we need to try to
Destination reached.
have some distance. Slammed on the brake, was pretty effective. You can see we overshot. Had to turn to lead into him, or to try to get back on top of him. Knocked his engine though, which is kind of cool. That should hurt. But evidently not a lot. I guess he just doesn't have a heal. Should probably get Torps in play.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
That could be scary. Z39 has a hydro. So unless they really balls deep commit to him, if he pops his hydro and smokes, he might be able to farm their guys. Be an issue. Why can we see him? Just hasn't... He's still drifting out of smoke? Oh, I guess he's playing scared. I think we proc the fighter here, but I might be able to get out. Maybe not. Took a while for the fighter to wake up. Bought the Asashio, so we know where he is. It's probably better for me to stay on the Z. See if we can dogpile this dude down while his damage con is burned. Single hit, not great. Best if you approach from behind. The way the ship is traveling across the reticle while the bombs are falling across the reticle. No fire. Whoa, what the fuck? What is this? What?
Autopilot mode enabled.
What is this? No? Buddies? Okay. What brand? It's called I Buy Power. There was part of me that, you know, the little kid part of me is like, ooh, I could get an Alienware, because, you know, I've heard of Alienware for years. When I looked at it, you know, to get a solid system, in order to have the Alienware or whatever, they're going to chip on an additional $500-600 for the name. So that was a little rough. So I didn't go for the Alienware. Let's see, Saab popped a fighter. We might be able to get to him by the time the fighter goes down. And we still got 3 planes out, so his fighter is still circling. Let's work on the Sav. Yeah, I had a clanmate that told me he'd gotten an I Buy Power, worked really well for him, so, you know, had a good recommendation. Figured I'd run with it. That fighter should go down soon. I don't know how soon is, but I know it should be soon. And there it goes. Hard turn away from the Ibuki and the other stuff so I can try to swing back in. So we hard turned in his mid-range AA. So we're gonna take a lot of damage for that. Let's see if we can bomb here. 2 more into him. Could try to burn the Ibuki. This is a real weird clusterfuck of a situation. Why did they charge mid? Alaska is... I don't know. I gotta work on this. This is just insane. Sov probably damage conned, but... Buki would be the best target to work on, but I don't know how... Holy fuck. I think I have 4 fires rocking? Well, now he's got another one. Yeah, he has to have damage conned, right? Yeah, it's Russian. Damage con every 30 seconds.
Enemy team has taken the lead.
Okay, Sov is down. We could try to work on the Ibuki or maybe this stuff. It's just it's in such a giant group. Like, it's a one-way trip, man. Speaking of, I guess I'll pre-drop here. Do I pre-drop, though? I might be able to strike the Alaska twice if I don't. Lion is probably done. Ugh. Jesus.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Just run. Just run. Running is the better part of valor or whatever. Just fucking go. Oh, what is this? Maybe I should go on the Ibuki here? Jesus. I don't have to.
Fighter airborne.
At least I don't have to run, because these guys don't give a shit. So... we could work on the North Cal, maybe? What is this situation? This is so weird. Monitor my temperatures. I'm not sure how I would do that. Thought he was gonna keep turning. He did not. Zara's pushing. Jesus. We are just fucking everywhere. There was a fighter there, that's why I had to bail. That's why I couldn't get the good lines. Try to work on the Alaska. Maybe I end up catching the Z. Six hits and a triple fire. That's no joke. Especially if that shit sticks. It does not. He just damage conned. So maybe we can come in. Redo this. Probably has a 5 or 10 second damage con. So we should be able to drop another time.
Fighter airborne.
Please just go down. Alright, double fired, he's dead. He can't heal it, he's dead.
Enemy cruiser foundered.
Sashio down there, don't know where the Z is. Zara has too much health for me to be able to kill with rockets. But if I tripped across the Z, I'd probably want rocket planes, so let's just go ahead and get rocket planes going. So we can try to affect that shit. HW monitor is a good start. Okay. Zara is in smoke. I am detected, so there's something over here. He might be up there. It's possible, but I think he's still in the middle. He might have gone all the way that way. If we check here and he's not there, which he is. Ooh, Monarch got lucky. Yeah, these two guys are super healthy. Can bomb a Bart for full value. He might put out that fire. With the Zara there, it's only going to be a one-way trip, so I'll go ahead and pre-drop. Yeah, I know the Zara is scary, trust me, but this is what we got to work on now. Hopefully these guys don't get fucking wrecked. Minsk spotted. We lose one plane, but we do get to drop. Let's get Torps out. Work on him that way. 5k damage? Buddy?
Teammate, I need your support. Capture that area.
Please don't run. Please don't go that way.
That was a great battle.
Oh, son of a bitch. Start getting the accuracy going so we can turn in on this. Pop the heal. I think those two hit. Cool. He is going fast. So, I think we just die here. Good news is I don't think he overpens our nose. Ooh, and he has double flooded. Because he damage conned earlier, so we're going to do a fair amount of damage to him. See if we can get some fires going. He damage con again? The fuck? What? Okay. Slam on the brakes. Try to maneuver this drop.
Problem solved, sir.
Whatever.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Please get the caps.
That area. All forces, capture that area.
Come on. Monarch, buddy. What are you doing?
Fighter destroyed.
Monarch might surprise motherfucker him as he's coming around the corner. I don't really know.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
Please shoot. Use your words, Monarch. Thank you. And okay. Zara double DDs. It'd be nice if I had a fighter for this guy, but I don't. Don't see any torps. Please don't get Please don't get clapped.
All stations, proceed to capture that area.
Zara is hurt. Spotted by the Minsk. Minsk is here. We're redetected, so he's out of smoke. There he is. At least gives our Georgia a heads up of what's about to come. Hopefully our Georgia doesn't get super wrecked. You want me to shoot the DD I'm looking at? Can do. Can't see him. Could have engine boosted there, actually. I didn't realize he still had engine boost left. But if I can keep driving this guy away... Was it the Asasio? Oh, fuck. Jesus Christ. Hopefully the Georgia doesn't get wrecked. I think I'm able to make this shot.
Destination reached.
Should be good.
Mode disabled.
Okay.
Enemy destroyer foundered.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Just one last DD. We are ahead. Don't need to YOLO, but he might torp down the Georgia. Pretty YOLO, bud. It's not in his smoke. We are spotted, so he's been running. Behind an island now? Maybe he dipped back into the smoke? No, he's wide. Okay. Pop the engine boost. Never mind, doesn't matter. Getting there. Six more. I don't know what that means, Marginal. Sims Akatsuki. Bomb the Queen and the Bayern for full value. Baltimore doesn't have a heal. I think the Maya doesn't have a heal. Buddy doesn't have a heal. I think the Miyoko does. He wants to know what my nickname means. Ensconce? So ensconce is a real word, but it doesn't have the H. It might also be said as askance, but to glance askance, it's to like look away from off into the distance, sort of. And I had a World of Warcraft character called Aska, A-H-S-K-A. And it occurred to me one day that askance is a real word, although it doesn't have the H. So I just extended Aska to askance. But again, ensconce is a real word. It just doesn't have the H. But I think it was a Draenei. And I was trying to think of a good name for a Draenei. This is where eventually I settled on Asuka. I was one of those dudes that when I played, I spent a lot of time trying to feel out or figure out the name of a character so that I could connect with them appropriately. Nope, overfly. Turns back to the cap, but when he does so, he gives me more room to aim. Granted, my aim won't be great because he's, well, now broadside. I think he's just panic turning at this point. No real damage on that though. Did burn a damage con. Killed the fire. So we're not doing damage to the Akazuki, but we're allowing our Akazuki to claim Bravo. Which is useful. So by pushing him back, somebody in alpha? Somebody is in alpha, so that's where the other DD is. But we still... Oh. Yeah, fucking reset. That's not cool. Odin, Maya going wide. They're all going wide to counter. Normandy's bailing, which kind of sucks. Synop Bayern. Let's see if I can do something at A. Maybe I can get a smoke cloud or whatever. Of course, I'm flying in the opposite direction because I didn't even pay attention. But I can spot this too. I could do that. So we should claim B. And, oh, DD went out of A, which is nice. Drop a fighter for some spotting, let him know what's around the corner. Odin pops a plane, we can pre-drop. It'll just be a one-way trip. So we probably lose one plane going in. We drop with two, and then the fighter just cleans off anything that's left. Yeah. It's actually pretty good. 7k something plus a fire. Pretty useful. And looks like, well, one of the planes got out. So I guess it didn't trigger the fighters, which is interesting. North Cal's pushing. We do have 2 caps, which is fucking great. We chiseled a fair amount of health off the Aki. I mean, not a lot, 5 or 6k, but mostly we ran him and we were able to secure a cap, which is cool. Synop's pushing, Bayern is pushing. We could potentially bomb the Bayern. I don't know where this Maya is. Let's try and stay on the Odin at the moment. Sadly, I hit the heel too late to repair that fighter, or that plane. Here's the Maya. Talin gets some YOLO torps off. Odin might as well. Knocked his engine, that might be useful, but I don't know. Good. Odin didn't get return torps off. We can harass the Maya, or more likely the Synop for the reset. It's the Bayern. Cool. Synop got reset. I can go on the Bayern instead and bomb him. Iron's more likely to have damaged stick.
Autopilot mode enabled.
So I think I have to reverse. It did flood him, so he might actually damage con that, which he did. So you can come in and bomb this. Question is, do I get 2 bombing runs or 1 going over a Synop? Bayern's not going to have a lot of AA. The Synop is going to have a decent AA suite. The 2 of them together probably kill 1, maybe 2 planes. Up to fighter as well, but the fighter is late. I'll have dropped by the time the fighter gets on station. See if we can get something into the Bayern, and we haven't even lost... Well, we lost half a plane, so we didn't lose a lot. But I can definitely go back in on this, because we lose 1 plane, which means we'll drop with 2. We have 1 remaining for the fighter to eat, which maybe means the fighter goes away, which is also cool. Plus the Byron is running, which means he's running across the reticle as the bombs drop, which is nice. Double fire, that shit's gonna stick. So right now he's triple fired. Byron's having a bad day.
All stations, concentrate fire on the target.
Waypoint reached.
Have to reset the synop. I dropped the fighter to relight the Byron because he was behind the island. Don't have a good line on him, unfortunately, but I do need to get resets into the synop who just juked those torps. Byron stopped burning. Synop eats 2.
All stations, requesting fire on the designated target.
Seems like nobody wants to collect the Byron kill, so I'll finish this off. And then I can start working on the synop. Ooh, maybe he lives, but if he eats both, he should be dead.
Enemy battleship destroyed.
Got arsonist.
Destination
Doesn't he have to burn down to do that?
disabled.
Or maybe you have to deal a bunch of damage and get the kill. I thought you had to get the kill by fire. So we don't have a lot of assets over here, and there's still a Maya and a Budinoi, which are full health. So I might still have to keep reversing / running.
Autopilot mode enabled. Autopilot mode disabled.
That's a problem. I didn't eat the fighter. Oh, wait, did I? Maybe? Maybe not. Synop's having a bad day, though. Akazuki Torps got a really good hit in. Now the fighter's gone. We can work on these side cruisers. Queen's pushing. Don't think that California has torps. But the Queen is gone. So I spot the buddy. I'm going to drop a fighter. Although he's just going to shoot it down. Ooh, there's a Maya. Maya popped planes. So I have to work on the buddy. So I can get multiple strikes. But he's turning in, which is going to slow him down, so he broadsides the 2 torps and eats them both. Maybe he only eats the 1. No. It's a pretty zippy little ship there. And he's defensive fires on, but I don't know if he's stock hull or something, but oh, he's tier 6, that's why. He just doesn't have the power to push me off. Again with the late torps. He was flooding. That might be a kill.
We've destroyed an enemy cruiser.
British plane's very tanky, so tier 6 AA it's just not going to be able to push it off by itself. Maya could have hung back to support with him, but the Maya did get a destroyer kill and is currently taking Charlie. Although he's no longer taking Charlie, so... Where's the Maya going? Maya's going away from the Bismarck. Oh, okay, we're done. Get a bunch of XP. Well, I think we can do that one again, because That's what we're doing. This is what, spotting damage? Oh, I haven't even done this. How far are we along? We started today with 40,000. We're up to 150. It's been an hour and 40 minutes. So, yeah, we're pretty well on the way. We is doing the thing. Whoa, 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 whoa. Gearing could be a significant A threat if he's got defensive fire. Z will not. Mine's doesn't have a heal. I think the Tikau does. So if we can do any chip damage on that, that sticks. Can bomb the Conqueror for full value. That's it. Tougher matchmaking.
General quarters.
Good luck and fair seas.
Yeah, CPU still just running about 12%. 12 to 15. That is so cool. Life can be good sometimes. Yeah, I am enjoying this new toy. I'm enjoying how fluid everything is. Everything's really consistent, which is really nice. We have a fighter to watch the cap, spot if a DD comes in. How much should 28 mil pen? You can pen the 27 on the rune. Oh, I assure you I can. Gearing or Z? Gearing or Z? Which one will it be? I need to let the engine boost regen. I need to stop jumping on it. How many of my planes are dead? None? That's cool. Albemarle. Can take shots at the Albemarle. That British heal though is going to be a problem. Z50, okay, so the Z's over there. Gearing's probably over here.
All stations, concentrate fire on the target.
Got a pretty sexy broadside going there, bro. They can't see you just yet. But they can if you move forward. because planes are really scary. 7k in a fire. Get behind the island, break the AA. See if we can come over the island and make a shot, maybe. Well, he's on fire, but I don't know if anybody's actually going to be able to see him. We could try to torp the Montana. Could also try to work on the Z. What? For what? Why don't you get back?
Get back!
Play with other friends. Don't be alone. What are you trying to do?
Requesting support.
What are you doing? Why are you here? Please don't do this.
Retreat now! Get back! Get back!
He's dead. It's gonna poke his dick out. It's gonna get spotted by the Montana and shot.
Good show.
I think he's trying to contest the cap or something. I don't know what he's doing. At least the Montana's getting ripped up. Keep working on the Albemarle, maybe? There he is. Hey there, bro. Ooh, was able to save the plane. Save the planes. Found the gearing. Hard turn away. Oh, shit. I think he's using defensive fire. We might get out, but then again, they might eat flak and I'll die. Get out, get out, get out, get out. Alright. Regenning rockets, regenning torps. Take some bombs out. Could work on the gearing or the Albemarle. Whoever was using defensive fire, it will be down. We could also work on the Z. That might actually be the play. But I have to give the Oland cover. This dude wants Bravo cap, so everybody can shoot him. Provide anti-aircraft fire support. I can't deal with that. Holy shit, guys. What the fuck is this? Just keeping him lit. So we're not skipping animations. This isn't a race for DPS. This is trying to keep him pressured. Need hits, guys. As all my shit misses. There we go. Do that again. 620. There we go. This Oland, man. He wants this cap. Not gonna get it, but he really, really wants it. I have to go the long way. Let's get some spotting on the Kremlin here. This side's lost, but this side's taken, which is nice. As long as we can stop the Kremlin from just walking into the cap. Could also try to pressure the Albemarle. Although I think he's probably gone by this point, so I don't really know what to do there. Kremlin's the focus target. I think we should just go on the Kremlin. Don't know where the Albemarle is. He doesn't seem to be shooting. This guy isn't moving, so we might be able to get some, like, bloods into him. Oh, maybe he DC'd. I don't know what he's doing. Wheelp. Not gonna fight some good fortune. He must have DC'd. No, he didn't DC because he turned off his AA. And he just shot. Or is all of his AA destroyed? Ow. Let's get out.
Autopilot mode disabled.
Albemarle's running. Kremlin goes down soon. Z.
Battleship destroyed.
Oland is not dead, which is a pleasant surprise.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Regrinding the line for bureau points? Yes, for research bureau points, as well as a lot of people say they have trouble redoing the British grind. So I will upload this to YouTube, and you know, I assume this is going to take probably about 10 hours in total from tier 4 all the way to audacious. Which, granted, I'm using a lot of flags, but if you want to kind of experience the regrind, you can see, you know, what I'm doing, how I'm doing it, blah, blah, blah. I think I go for the mines here. Aw, we had a hiccup. No, computer, you can't hiccup. You're not allowed. Try to run away. Oh, yes. They did the thing. There we go. Let's just do that. Try to work on the Ohio, maybe. As long as mid is contested, which it will be, because the Oland's going to be coming in here. But Oland might die when he gets hydroed by the Z-23. And then just starts getting ripped into for free. So that could be a problem. But, I have rockets. It could go for the rune. Rune's covered in 27. It's the radiator? What?
Fighter destroyed.
Okay. Oland's taking the fight. Oland's losing the fight. Nope. Oland has backup with the Edinburgh. Oland is no longer losing the fight. Okay. Angled to the Edinburgh. Oland did lose the fight. Might hit this side torp. Fuck, it dispersed in. Up the heel.
Destination reached. Autopilot mode disabled.
Alright, well, CV is giving him cover, so maybe I can hit the rune here. What do we have? Not a great number of things. We can still harass the rune, I believe. We could try to harass the Tikal, but he's on top of an Ohio, which does not have not inconsiderable AA. Thunder is probably the... well, Montana's the farm target, then the Thunderer, so they're probably dead soon. But the Montana's taking it like a champ, so that's cool. We can try to keep working on the rune for the moment while the Edinburgh is contesting Bravo. He sees Torps because he has Hydro. Hopefully he's not lit. Maybe he is lit. I can go for the Tikal. I don't want to eat the Ohio AA, but if this is the new focus target, never mind, he just got clapped. Don't have to worry about that shit now. Oh, ooh, there's a Z. You can go for the Z. Does he get fighters? I don't think the CV is going to give him fighters. There's the Montana. Knew he wasn't going to last too long. So I guess we just take a shot and bail. I could send rockets for the rune again. Fighters on top of the Ohio is a problem. Thunderer is all the way over there.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Thunder's the new farm target. The question is if I can get this rune. Oh, dude.
Get back.
Bottom of the island, bro. Top? Okay. Well, he dies to the Ohio coming around the corner. Or the rune coming around the corner. I don't know. Maybe this dude just balls of steel or whatever. Balls made of steel. Balls made of steel. He probably eats one, maybe both of those. If he wants to get into a kiting position, we can exploit that. Look, the Edinburgh is dead. Okay. That's gonna go red. He's almost dead. 2 in the butt. Still have 1 left. I don't think well, with the Ohio on top of me, yeah, I needed to use the heal. Although the heal wouldn't have done anything. I only had 1 plane. Alright, Ohio's having a bad time. We're running out of people. I think I might be able to harass the Rune. The Z-23 is an issue, which actually I should be harassing the Z-23 because German smoke has a long cooldown, but because I played with the Rune for so long, he may actually have smoke back up by now. These guys are pretty well grouped. It's a fairly hard target for AA. Just hoping that would spot the Rune, but I guess not. I'm spotting the Rune now, but where the fuck is the Z? There's the Z.
Attention. Reporting the target position.
Hey there, little buddy. Hard turning left so we can swing around, try and strike again. Yeah.
Enemy destroyer foundered.
I have 3 planes. I think I can strike into the Rune, although I think I lose 1 plane, I might lose the second. Half. Ugh, we did get a drop off with 2. That's cool. Hey, 1 bomb. Woo! Bomb the Musashi. Bomb into the fighter. Bombs are not extremely valuable at this particular moment. Still ahead with the cap points, which is nice.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
Thunder, bro.
Get back.
You need cover.
Provide anti-aircraft fire support. Support the allied target.
Like, y'all are supposed to be a group here, friends. I don't have fighters for this dude. Although, this guy still needs to get the fuck back. No reason for him to be pushing out there just to brawl with the Musashi. You're not getting a cap, you're not doing anything. I mean, I guess he's scaring the Musashi, which is something. But... this fighter should latch and kill me. Ooh, maybe not. I guess it timed out just now. Try to torp into that. Cool, he's taking island cover, which is good. Her first is showing broadside to a Musashi, which is not.
Our victory is in sight.
Do I lose my planes or no? I bailed immediately once that latched, so no, they do get out. They get a flood, which is nice. We can try to get a fire. I forgot this is a Parzival. The German planes are, German fighters are stealthy and really slow. So once they latch, they take a while to actually do something, and you can use that. They are really weak at being anti-plane, even though they are fighters. They're better scouts, though, because of the stealth, or the reduced detection. Let's have to do it again. Fires, please. Double fire. Double fire. Lisa needs braces. Double fire. Lisa needs braces. Dan'll plan. Sorry. Just the timing of the phrase made me think of it. Rune is off in Nowhere's Land. Parzival we could bomb. I think we have won the thing. Is he gonna try to bomb the Iowa? That'll plan.
Fighter airborne.
Fun fact: I quit the Cub Scouts as a kid because The Simpsons had come out. And I would always get back home halfway through the Simpsons episode. And I mean, the Simpsons were the shit at the time. Like, everybody was interested in the Simpsons, so... Okay, chunked him for 11 and a double fire. Double fire doesn't matter, but he was lit on fire a minute and 30 minutes in. Does anyone have a link to which of the videos is commentary over Flammo's recent CV vid? Past broadcast 2 days ago, but I can look it up for you. I should make a highlight out of it. I suppose I could do that real quick. Yeah, I can do that real quick. Sure, failure to report. Let the controversy flow. Although I really don't think it'll be that controversial. Mostly I was just describing what the enemy NVR was doing and trying to give a perspective as like... Because it does seem at times like the enemy planes are just, they're endless. They don't end. They're just always coming and it's free damage and it's this and that and all this other shit. It's not always that's the case. Sometimes it's just the enemy CV is managing resources well. And... at the end of the screen, the Flammu had 3,000 base XP, which is pretty good. The enemy CV had 1808, which extrapolated out is 2,700 base XP. So, I mean, the enemy CV did a good job, too. I think I called him out for rockets. Let me double this up. I'm going to take a quick few seconds to flip this little thingy. Which was it? It was the one where I went late. It's 4 hours and 20 something minutes. That's it. I can delete this. Boop. Gone. It's gone. Here, I can let y'all in on the action. So this is the little clippy tool thing that Twitch has. So this is the section of the highlight. And it's just having a real bad day. Come on. Come on. Do the thing. Like, no. Normally this starts playing a video. Well, maybe I can't do this right now, so never mind. But I can give you the link to the thing. Because it just really doesn't seem to want to do it. Maybe it's because it's actively engaged or whatever. Not sure why that's the case. So, this is the link. Come on, post. So that's the link to the past broadcast. There was one carrier match, and then after that, Xeris requested that I react to the video, so we did a video reaction. And it went for about 40 minutes, 45 minutes. How do you see a list? How do I see, like, the list of discounts? What do you mean discounts? What discounts? Yeah, running out of flags here. But doing pretty good so far. We're 6 for 6. Like the ships on sale or promo on the ship equipment. I don't know. Probably if you check your news feed. If you check up here, and news, they tend to announce like if they're doing an event where German ships are discounted or a thing is happening and the upgrades are discounted. So really, if you just check your news feed, it'll usually keep you up to date on current events. Okay, well, while this loads, I'm going to step away to go to the restroom, so I'll be right back. Anybody knows which page? I'm sorry, I don't have something for you. Triple DD. Till in Atlanta, Buddy. I don't think any of these have heals. Chappie as well. Hell, all of them. So, any effective damage we get on cruisers is going to stick. We can bomb the Warspite. We can probably bomb the Fuso. I don't remember the deck armor on the Fuso. Well, there's not always sales and stuff. Oh, maybe you mean for Black Friday or something? That will probably be announced. That's usually announced like Thursday night or something. Well, I guess it is Thursday, isn't it? Well, I haven't seen any Black Friday deal stuff, really. Doesn't mean it's not there or not going to happen, but I haven't seen it. Usually they just do kind of like a Black Friday container thing or whatever. There might also be a patch tomorrow.
Fighter destroyed.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Okay, Fuso's down there. Still triple destroyer. Maybe there's a destroyer down that way. Chappie with a Farragut. Just gonna pop that and go over to the Nevny, I think. Somebody's got, I think it's defensive fire, looking at the color of the flak. Let's let the engine boost regen so we can go on the Nevny here. You might not realize planes are coming. A lot of people don't realize there's planes until they start hearing anti-aircraft noises. Not much. Knocked his rudder for what it's worth. Kinda keeping him lit. Why is he still lit?
Destination reached. Autopilot mode disabled.
He's dead. Cool.
Enemy destroyer blown up. Off to a great start.
No,
Fighter airborne. Get back.
come on, dude.
All stations retreat. Get back.
That's what I'm trying to say, like, don't try and solo this, bro. Parzival's AP bombs aren't gonna do anything to you, but it's not a joke, man. Atlanta Fuso Tallinn. I think I have to help this dude. Although he's dead, so is there really a point? Keep running, buddy. Keep running. This is a radar cruiser. He's designed to fuck you up. Please keep running. Don't turn back in.
Back!
Keep running.
Get back!
Oh, okay. Well, go fuck yourself then. So, he's dead. Might not be dead now, but it's gonna happen. Did I not block him? Thought I did. Alright, well we got him to move at least. It's a Cleveland, there's a Z. Got some spotting off for what it's worth. Let's rocket the Atlanta. Yeah, no CVs for the Verizon thing. So, I think I go for the Tallinn here. There's a lot of stuff on there. Technically we have this cap, we should really want this cap.
All forces,
Which ideally the Farragut's able to challenge, although the Tallinn has radar. So we're going to work on the Tallinn, try to give him a little space. Eat that flak? No, we outran it. I think the Tallinn has defensive fire up. I don't get a second drop on him. I just have to get out. Lost one plane? So he lost 3 for the attack, which is okay. It's not bad. D-39 is holding Charlie for the moment. Hey, the Fubuki's not dead. What bullshit is this? He left. Pretty cool. Can we go for this Tallinn? Tallinn is starting to bail. So I think we can track on that. Cut a line like that, maybe? Probably going for this island. No, he's just bugging out. He's just like, do not want. Leave me alone. Oh, is he coming to pressure A cap or just get away from the battleship guns? Accelerate away from the North Cal's AA so we can try to catch a new line. Outside of North Cal. Tallinn's A is no joke though, so still gonna hurt coming in. But we can pressure him because he's gonna turn out here. Yeah, and we can catch this line. Could bomb the Fuso as well, but the Tallinn has radar, so the Tallinn is the thing that matters. Z-39 would be good to go after. Fubuki embracing his inner death wish. Oh! The Turkey event. Yeah, CVs are, I mean, the only way you're realistically gonna guarantee that the CV is on the table to get taken out for turkey points or whatever is going to be if you YOLO up with the CV really aggressively, which is just, it's not the way CVs are played. So they do it to avoid, you know, having shit matches. Which is understandable. That's in. Maybe we can bracket him. How hard are you going in, bro? Where are you going? Just away. Pretty much what he's doing. He's going away. So we can bracket him from this line. Hopefully that locks him into his little DD cell. Did not. Speedy Boy is like, fuck you. Can't contain me. Don't tell me what to do. Tell me where I can go. Well, doesn't matter. Alright, we can bomb the North Cal a little. Could go out with rockets, I guess, for the Farragut Z. North Cal's kind of the next new shiny, though. We can really start moving in. Lots of dead ships. Hard turn to catch the line back in. We can. I think we lose the plane here, but you get to drop with one. Which is still something. Oh, shit. He turned left. Well, I got one bomb. I think he was turning to swing his guns in, and I didn't anticipate the move. Kind of felt his natural drift, or his natural line was going to take that way, but... Might eat torps here, might not. Don't really know. Probably dead. He is dead. Give them a fighter just to give them some room to move, and we can try to chase down something for the end of the match. Not going to be a very high XP game on this one. Well, yes, Pineapple, I do want to become famous. Thank you so much for the offer. You can see yourself out. Can you slingshot the implacable? All CVs can slingshot, but only the Indomitable can slingshot offensively. Because after the attack, there's a reload cooldown, a little reload timer basically. So like we'll drop here, and there's blink, a reload of 5 seconds. So we can't use that brief invulnerability window to get through AA and then immediately start another drop because we'd have to wait 5 seconds in the AA. For bombers, it's 8 seconds, I think. So you can be invulnerable getting through AA, but then you have to wait 8 seconds while being shot in the ass, hovering around in an AA cloud before you can attack again. So you can't use it offensively. The Indomitable has like a 1 second reload or something, so pretty much as soon as you get back to the planes, you can go into your attack run and you just go in and drop really quick. That's how they nerfed offensive slingshotting. So you can slingshot defensively. You can slingshot through AA to get out, or to avoid AA. But yeah, can't one CV still offensively slingshot? Yes, the Indomitable. The Indomitable was designed around the slingshot concept. Or maybe it wasn't designed around the concept, but people very quickly realized, oh, this is the way to play the Indomitable. So when they nerfed offensive slingshotting, they removed it from all the CVs in the game except the Indomitable, not the Implacable. Implacable is the tech tree. Indomitable is a premium. But they're both tier 8 British, so maybe that's why you're confused. %, CPU? Oh! Ethernet's all over the place, man. But at least it seems to be holding, which is good. Bitrate seems to be pretty solid. Because I was having some real problems with the connection between this computer and the router for whatever reason. So I was kind of scared about that, but it seems not to be a thing. Double DD. None of the cruisers have heals, so any damage we do sticks. Can bomb the Richelieu for full value, but that's the only thing. Other than the Parzival, yuck yuck. Move forward some. We have a large spotting range, but we don't have a very big aerial detection range, and it's more likely that we get aerial spotted than surface spotted, at least without us kind of being prepared for it. Can you request ships later? Sure. Right now I'm doing, I reset the British line, and I'm doing the regrind. So that's what this is. We did this, we started it on Saturday, went for 7 hours, got through the tier 4, the tier 6, and into the tier 8, got it fully upgraded and got a little additional experience. And then, yeah, so that's the Implacable, we're playing it now. So we'll be taking this all the way back to the Audacious. I suppose play the Audacious a few games to get it upgraded, and then, yeah, then go back to doing our regularly scheduled whatever the hell we do.
Fighter airborne.
Destination.
But there are a lot of folks that have trouble with the British grind. Because the low pen on the British stuff, they just struggle to make it work. So I get a lot of requests for people that want to see implacable games or see furious games. Because they're just like, everybody says these are terrible, and I tried playing them and they're really hard. Can you show me what to do? Okay. So that's one of the reasons why we're doing the regrind, is to make that content available. And I'll need to upload it to YouTube, so it's a little easier to find. Yeah. It's a day off. We started the grind on Saturday at 7 in the morning, so I thought, well, I'll just start when I wake up. I bought some food. So I had a little bag of cheese cubes. That's all. So maybe the secret to playing well is that I just don't eat. I think when I eat, carbs drag me down. I don't think so. I don't think as quickly. On Saturday, we had a pretty good run. We had like 22 wins, 3 losses. Yeah, too many bad guys. If we're gonna go into that, we need a pre-drop. That was a waste of 6 bombers. Although, I didn't really expect him to be running like that, so... Poland is capping, CAG is bailing, Baltimore is an issue, CAG is spotted. You can go on the CAG. Move up more.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Don't have to fly quite so far. Shit, Chappie's radar only lasts another 15 seconds or so. Does anybody have shots on this? CAG might run out of his smoke and panic. Damn. Okay. Good news, Cleveland got nailed. It's actually pretty cool. We can try to work on either the Oland or the Balti, or leave a little pressure on this side, although it looks like they're bailing.
Retreat now.
Your friends left you guys. Look at the map. Don't just YOLO in on this shit. Egg smoke is still firm. Yep, happy Turkey Day. Now these guys are all really clustered.
Destination reached. Autopilot mode.
Egg smoke should be going down soon. We might be able to do some damage. Just gonna kill my plane? Probably.
All stations retreat. Retreat now.
Come on, North Cal. What the fuck are you doing? Don't be that guy. Egg smoke goes down. Egg smoke is down. There we go. Here's the CAG smoke. Fuck is the CAG? Where the hell did Kagero go? I don't know. Okay, North Cal's dead. Cool. Because these guys bailed. Cool. So we really have to just burn this shit down.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Jesus.
Fighter airborne. Teammate, I need your support. Capture that area. All stations, proceed to capture that area.
Just in case you didn't hear it,
All stations, proceed to capture that area.
please move forward.
Fighter airborne.
Whatever. At this point, I'm just going to be throwing my ship away. Ship is detected by an enemy. Is it the CAG? Because where the fuck was the CAG? Whatever. There's the Kagero.
All stations requesting fire on the designated target.
Just gonna smoke. Ooh, good. Balti radars. That might actually be a kill. Yes, please, sir. Let me start bow tanking this incoming shit from the Mass and the Bismarck that's coming. Also the CAG torps. Balti is dead.
Teammate, I need your support. I need intelligence data.
Please deal with this. Stop running. Please eat both of those torps and die. Please. Eat one of them. It's like, please do something that's gonna unclench the asshole that is this flank.
Destination reached. Autopilot mode disabled.
Whatever the fuck that is. Come on, let's do the thing again.
Fighter airborne.
Mass is bailing. At least might make him panic. There we go, thank God. Richelieu on the other side, I could bomb him, try to blunt this push maybe. But then again, there's this. Claiming this space. I might actually have to start working on the Richelieu. It's just there's so much health over here. Yeah, I know. Ship detected by the enemy. Because they're everywhere. I think I'm angled enough to the Massachusetts that I don't just get dunked. I think. Okay. So, Richelieu is now going to spot us. I have to move forward a little into the Asasio smoke.
Mode enabled.
We reflooded the Bismarck, which is useful. Is there something I can do against this? They just got a ram? What are you doing, Richelieu? Richelieu wants the ram. Which is really bizarre. Okay. Back to the Bismarck. Feel pretty good about the Bismarck at this point. Should be able to drop him twice, so he might get some really nasty Citadel pressure into me. He popped his fighter, though, so that's actually an issue. But I don't have options here, man. We lose 3 planes to the fighter. Thankfully, one of them was red health, which means we get another drop with 2 torps. Might get the kill. 4,600, 2 torps probably. Yeah. Fuck. Worry about the Olin now. Kills our CAG and then takes our cap. These guys died for free.
All stations reporting the position of
At least the Olin doesn't have smoke. Chappie's on the Oland. Good. Olin slammed on the brakes and turned, which was good. Keep him lit for the moment. Ooh, there's a Balti. She didn't expect that, bro. Why the fuck is there a Balti there? Yes, I agree, sir. It's pretty strange. Cool.
Autopilot mode disabled.
Fighter airborne.
Okay. Moggy's gonna threaten D, which is cool. And start working on the Vlad, who is going to dunk the Balti. Yep, shots out. Bye-bye. They overshot. Massachusetts is a problem. Didn't start the heal soon enough. I think I torped the Balti here. Magi could deal with him, but still, torp pressure on a low health Balti is not a joke. And if I can land both of them, then I have rocket pressure on him. We might flood out. Flood! He can't damage con it, he's dead. Hey. Cool. Let's work on the mass then. Somehow our Balti is not dead. He bailed. Balti of champions. I need to stop reversing. Did get a fire on the mass, so we can try to get another fire. You're up on kills, just farm damage, you'll be fine. Why didn't I just bomb something over there? Bomb what? Pre-drop for the fighter. See if we set a fire on the Vlad. Come on, planes. You can turn. I think they just landed, which is nice. He eats 2 of those Asashio Torps. He might be dead. Burn, bitch! No! No! Oh, whatever, he's dead. Okay, Parzival.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Said it a long time ago? Yeah. This match looked pretty suspect, so when the match starts getting kind of like, I don't know if I'm gonna win this, I tend to zone out and just play. I absentmindedly comment, which works for me as far as playstyle goes. Need to let the engine boost regen so we can go through the Parzival AA. He's gonna have a defensive fighter, so we're pre-dropping here. Amagi has him hard spotted, so I don't have to use a fighter. But we should lose 1 plane or less going in. And be able to drop. Can bomb him now. The Amagi doesn't kill him. Shay Guy. That name sounds familiar. Are you like an 07 dude? I feel like your name is familiar, but I just don't know. Ooh, he got thumped. Might go down to secondaries, because he's covered at 17. Probably a secondary kill. Yeah. Ah, okay. Yeah, I don't have everybody's names memorized. I thought I'd seen that name around, so I wasn't sure. 18, 1900? How much further do we have? We're almost halfway. Been learning carriers for competitive? Well, you were in a good place. That is what we teach. 160-ish. So we're over halfway. Been going for about 2.5 hours, so probably another 2.5 hours, I guess. Starting to run out of the bonus XP flags, so we're getting into the grindy phase. Alrighty. Kitakazi. Balti has no heal. These all do. Buffalo we can rocket. I'm pretty sure he doesn't have any 30 mil, so that'll be a good strike. Conqueror we can bomb for full value. That's it. Other than the Parsful. Yuck yuck. And we could bomb cruisers. Be nice if we can trip across the Kitakazi. That would be good. That would be useful. What is my favorite CV for credits? And then for random, and last but not least, comp. I don't have a CV for credits, but maybe the Saipan? Saipan games seem to have a pretty good amount of kick. So, Saipan, I suppose. Then, for randoms, at the moment, it's probably Lowenhart. Just because I enjoy the tools, I enjoy the experience. Didn't like the Lowenhart a lot in the beginning, but it's really grown on me. MVR is nice if I get into situations where I've got targets that I can citadel, or if I have bombs that cooperate. So it really sucks to have good bomb drops and just get nothing for them. It's really, really obnoxious, unpleasant feeling. And then for competitive, for tier 10, tier 10 favorite. What is my favorite? Probably the Audacious. Would be my favorite for competitive. But what did I play? I played MVR in the more recent competitive situation. MVR has reliable reticles. The bombs can really troll you, which is really a bitch when you need them to hit and they're just like, eh, and they overpen or they just don't. So that can turn a match. The RNG on those bombs can really help a match or really hurt a match, and it's really fucking bitchy. But the rockets are pretty consistent, which is great. The torps are consistent. It just does suck in competitive when people pick ships that are kind of immune to they're not immune, but they're kind of immune to the AP rockets because of spaced armor or other considerations. So instead of having the potential to do 15, 20k, you have the potential to do 7, maybe 10. It's a big difference. You know, you're expecting to get X amount of mileage out of the stuff that you have, and when you can't, it gets problematic. But at the same time, if the other person's getting the same amount of mileage that you are, I mean, at least it's even. But ideally, you want to be able to outtrade your enemy. You want to be able to outperform them. I think he just got another fighter, which he did. Have to go for the resets again, drop the fighter and bail. Let's go out with some torps. We can get the Alaska, the Pommern or something. Just trying to get him the fuck out of B. Oh, Shay Guy's 007. Okay. I thought it had something to do with 07. Yeah, I think 07 is currently favoring in competitive the Hakuryu. Hakuryu's fallen out of favor after the rocket reticle nerfed her, which is kind of a bitch. And the reticle change to the AP bombs has made them awkward to use. Not bad, but awkward. Technically made them more accurate, which is nice, but they're not as hard hitting as the MVR's bombs. So the MVR is still considered to be the larger thing, but the real question comes in, if everybody's in a ship that the MVR's rockets don't really fuck with, well then the rockets don't matter. The torps don't do a lot of damage at all in general, so the torps don't really kick out the damage, so it really just comes down to bombs, which are very heavy RNG. versus playing the Hikaru, which has HE rockets, which their dispersion is trash, but you can hit destroyers with those. Whereas, yes, you can AP rocket a destroyer. You can HE rocket a destroyer and potentially do quite a bit more. And then your torps are absolutely fucking nasty on the Hikaru. And then your AP bombs are okay. They're more accurate. They don't hit as hard, but they're more accurate, which counts for something. And the Hikaru's fighters are not trash. So if you end up against a Roosevelt, you can have fighters that protect your teammate as opposed to Richthofen fighters, which they just don't do anything. Well, again, so Haku's nice, but the MVR is better. What I'm trying to say is, if the MVR has things that it can AP rocket, then it's going to pull ahead. If the MVR does not have things that it can AP rocket, that's going to hurt the MVR. So you have to take into consideration what the MVR is facing. Whereas the Hikaru is more general purpose. It can really just strike whatever the fuck's out there. It kind of doesn't care. I mean, it does. It excels more against stationary targets than mobile targets, but still. I mean, it's the 30 mil pen. It can pen heavy cruisers like the Des Moines or the Venezia or the whatever, so its rockets are going to be useful. It can pen into destroyers that are lit by teammates. And the torp pressure is fucking crazy on the off flank, where it's usually just one or maybe two ships. You can get multiple torp drops off. Turn away from the AA. Got a few drops, not a lot. I don't get to do that run. Need to work on this. Jesus, we're just everywhere. Venezia died, but does he torp the Pommern? I can't see. Bunch of Petros are bad MVR targets? Yes. Problem with that is the MVR can easily kill the Hikaru, not in a competitive setting. In a competitive setting, you have teammates that give a shit. So that's one thing. Secondly, the MVR, if it's going to AP rocket you, it needs to be able to catch your broadside. You can reverse and put your tail against the map border while having your carrier angled, so he can't approach from this side, which means he can only approach from the other side, which you have a teammate, you know, cock block that position. The rockets have very little health, so having a teammate there will shred the rockets and make it so they really can't hurt you to any large extent. Mass popped a fighter, but he popped it late. That's not gonna latch. Comes on duty around time, but it's not gonna matter. So we get one more drop, which might kill the Pommern, but I don't think it does. Gee, everybody needs help, bro. This is fucking not great. This will be our first loss.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Hey, that was cool.
Destroyed an enemy battleship.
Ship detected by enemy. Oh, maybe the Kitakaze's in mid. Or maybe could be the Aegir sees me. Could also be what it is. Don't think I penned this, but well, we got 2 pens and a fire for what that's worth. Roll back in on this. I get 1 drop. Hey, there we go. Jesus Christ, carrier, go fucking forward. Just forward. That's all you have to do. That direction, to the island. So we can get fucking golf clapped by a Massachusetts. See if we can do something about the Kitakaze. But yeah, so the Petro has 55,000 health, give or take. You could rocket a Moskva for about 16 to 20,000 health. That's what you can do. You can rocket the Moskva, you can do some extreme damage. Plus several of that Citadel damage, which means it's even harder to repair, blah, blah, blah. And the Moskva has a very wide Citadel, so it's more approachable for the bomb targets. That being said, bombing Petros has been surprisingly capable. That being said, it still sucks. Izumo has armor. I think I have to work on the mass here. Jesus. That's fighter. The mass is full health. Can't win them all, friends. So often when you bomb a Petro, because it has the thin inner citadel, depending on how the bombs drop, you might only get one citadel. So you'll be doing 10,000 damage on a bomb drop, sometimes 20, sometimes you get 2. Not always, but sometimes. Then with the rockets, you're going to do about 7 to 10. So you would have to strike a Petro, you'd have to bomb him two times, rocket him twice. And probably hit him with something else to take him out, which is going to take you approximately 5 to 6 minutes, and you're going to lose a lot of planes doing it. As opposed to a Moskva, which theoretically you could rip into in maybe 4 strikes, you'll lose a lot of planes as well. Petro seems to have a different AA standard where it chucks out its flak in multiple waves, as opposed to... I think you get the Kitakaze, that'd be amazing, but the Fletcher just decided he wanted to go back to port, so...
Destination reached. Autopilot mode disabled.
But the Petro has a flak mechanic or something. Somebody described it to me, and I can't confirm that this is how it works, but it seemed legit from how it was described. Is that the Petro fires 6 flak puffs and then 2 flak puffs, then 6 and 2, 6 and 2. So as opposed to just chucking flak every 2 seconds, chucks flak every second, so that the flak actually tracks better. It just doesn't fire it all at once. Which does actually track with what I've seen. Petro's really dominant against an FDR, for instance. Because of how well its flak tracks the planes while they try to maneuver. So why did MVR see so much play in clan battles even though Petro was very common? Well, that's one of the reasons why you saw more FDRs, saw more Roosevelts, because Roosevelt could broadside torp a Petro for like 20k. And most of that citadel damage, because it's torps. Or it could bomb it for, well, 10 to 12, I guess, maybe set a fire. Which is not as great, but it's still something. Yeah, I'm dead. This game, she is a done. Cool. Dump. More shit, more shells. Let's see. Why was it so dominant? I can describe that real quick.
The enemy is about to win.
Well, we don't kill the Izumo. We didn't get a flood either. Cool. Is this done soon? Does Venezia go down? Hey, we got a flood. This may be 6k? Nah, he just repairs it. Who gives a shit? Another reason is when you put 2 together and they DFAA, they can shred planes. Yeah, I mean, Russian anti-air is very large. So it's actually rather nice to cover fleets with it because you have a lot of flak coverage. And when you have 2 ships together, their flak adds together, so it becomes more of a walling effect. You wonder if the flak pattern is due to having more than 6 explosions? No, so... Come on, you just go down already? There we go. My first loss for the day. No! It was so good for so long. That's really awkward. We had some really weird games that we were able to pull back from the brink, but that one was super strange. Okay, some experience. 1500? Yeah. Maybe I just didn't pull my weight. Maybe it's my fault. I done did fucked up. Right. Reset this before I forget. We need 2 stars. So what were we at? We had... Man, this is so small. 8 and 1? It's good. Especially for the implacable. I'm gonna hop to paint real quick. To the paint. So why is the MVR so good? Or why is the MVR commonly chosen? Because if this is a cruiser, most of the things you face are cruiser. Your HE reticle on a midway is this. Your HE reticle on a Hakuryu is this. So it's a lot of wasted space, per se. If it's against a DD, it's even smaller. So, oh, Jesus. Ah! Make this transparent. Yeah. So, against the DD, it's even smaller. But cruisers are what you're going to see mostly. And then you have the Richthofen reticle, which is that. The Richthofen, you can apply all of your hits to the target. So, with this, you chisel for 4 to 5k. Even against a cruiser, sometimes 7. With this, you hit for 7k, but you can guarantee it. So there's quite a bit of a difference. That being said, if this ship angles aggressively, you might bounce around, so it's really on the CV player to still be able to hit a broadside target. And if you get some citadels, it's even more damage. You can strike a DD, but you're going to overpen, so maybe you only do 1.5, 2k. Whereas with this, maybe you do 3 to 6. I mean, depending on how it comes out. So, I mean, it can be considerable. The other thing is, with the MVR, so with the midway, your torps are this big. With the FDR, the torps are similarly big. They're about, whatever. With the Hakuryu, your torps are, come on, whatever. Just get rid of it. With the Hakuryu, your torps are this big, so it's much more accurate. Plus, they're very fast. With the MVR, it's the same. So, the MVR has a very accurate reticle, although it'd be really nice if you could get citadels. Has a very accurate reticle, although it'd be nice if the torps hit harder. And then you have bombs, which have a reticle that's kind of like that. So you're going to miss on either side, but you might be able to drop with like the half of the reticle. So most of the bombs will kind of drop on the outside. So usually you get maybe 1 bomb here, 1 bomb here, 1 bomb there or something. So one just completely misses. This is probably an overpen, and maybe this one's close enough to Citadel something. Whereas if you used the midway, you have a bomb reticle like this. So it's even less likely that you're really going to do good, consistent damage. The Hakuryu reticle is more like that. So you can actually get a pretty decent line on it. I mean, you might drift a little left or right or something, but you're probably going to get at least 1, maybe 2 citadels. So MVR consistency. Although the bombs are inconsistent, the rockets are consistent, the torps are consistent. And with the dispersion, you probably get a citadel. So MVR takes the leap forward in consistency. Plus, she's very fast, which means she's really responsive. As far as the length of the fight, if, oh shit, we need help over on this flank, we need help on that flank, blah, blah, blah. Your planes are fast enough that you can probably do something about it. Yes, the Parzival tier 8 reticles are much, much more generous than tier 10 reticles. They specifically nerfed the tier 10 rocket reticles a few patches ago. The MVR's reticle is still actually pretty thin because the MVR relies on citadels. So because it doesn't have the same destroyer pressure as the HE on the Hakuryu, the HE on the Midway, the HE on the Audacious, they really didn't address that reticle. They left it where it is, so you can still be very accurate against cruisers. All right, so we'll continue this. How far are we in? 201. We need 155. I haven't looked at the Nevsky Nevermore, so I really don't know how to answer that question. I see a lot more Petros than I see Nevskys, so I can say at least... I can talk more from experience there. Triple DD. Ooh, we're top tier. That's good for us. Mutsu, I don't know how armored it is or isn't. Japanese deck armor can be kind of trolly. I don't know if I can bomb this stuff. I mean, I can bomb it in light fires or whatever, but I mean like bomb where anywhere it hits it does damage. That's really the question. Then Balti, we can shred. Nürnberg, Graf's Bay, we can hurt these. Graf's Bay as a heal. Balti would be a really high value target to rip up. Because he's going to have radar.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Oh, okay. Come on, planes. Yeehaw. There are 3 DDs, so if we happen to trip across one, I will go after it. Magic number is 2 destroyers. 2 destroyers, people tend to be able to make sense of. 3, 4 destroyers, it gets really fucking weird. Drop some planes in the center of this. Just kind of watch it. Croft pops a fighter. I'll go for the guide. The gay day or whatever. Is he going to pull away from the Graf's Bay? Not enough, he's not. Yeah, he is. He committed. Hard turn left away from the fighters. Ooh, holy fuck. Don't know why that one took so well, but I'm not against it. See, should be able to get another shot in. Yeah, whatever. Okay, we trimmed 10.7 off the Gay Day, so he's pretty knocked out. Mutsu is 26 mil deck. Nice. Then I can bomb the Mutsu. It's the bombs on the implacable 32 mil pen. It's going for the Leon. Leon's kind of out in the middle of nowhere, so that's going to be a bitch. Am I supposed to fly over here? I mean, I could take my CV over here and try to drop him fighters and shit. And hard commit to this flank. There's a Jervis, so at least we know where he is. Potentially useful. Does he leave his AI on shoot at the planes? He does. Shoot at the planes, monkey. Dance. Dance, monkey, dance. Yeah, don't do that. Don't leave your AA on for nothing. These are fighter planes. They're not even spotting anything. Don't waste your position. Don't do it. I think we might still get one. Cool. Knocked his rudder. So he's still hard turning unless he repairs, which he just did. I think we get probably 1 torp there. Can rocket this. Maybe I can rocket the Gate if we find him. That'll help us on this flank. Okay, 2 torps into the Balti. That's gonna stick. I think I can continue going here. He's having a pretty bad day. Boom. Okay. I'm not gonna worry about giving the Leon some magic or whatever, but I can try to give this guy some space. Sucks that we're gonna waste our... Oh, wait. Is he gonna kill it? Hey! He did. Way to go, buddy. Can work on the Graf, I think. Or if we could find the Gay Day or whatever. Guy Day. I don't know how you say its name.
Destination reached. Autopilot mode disabled.
28 mil pen. This thing's covered in 25. You got to see his little buddy over there. Are we able to do this? Yeah, he is running away. So he's giving us additional room to line the attack. Get to shred him a little more. I think I go back and keep working on that.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Lexington is probably going to want to go for the DD, but I think he goes for the Amagi just based on his positioning, even though that's not a good strike. Yeah, on the theory that, fuck it, I guess I can hit it. Balti is chunked. Shit, I really have to keep reversing. Not a big fan of that. We get some good hits on the Groff, we could take him out. If we get some good hits on the DD, we could take him out. He's turning in, he has his fighter up. DD should be below him. Oh, his fighter is down? The fuck? There's our little bro. Let's get some engine boost back. Okay, well that solves that problem. But he's too close because he turned back in, so... It's home bitch. Got a hit. Up a plane, see if we can scout a little. Try to watch him if he comes out of smoke. I'm not going to waste shots into the smoke. It'd just be not useful. There's an Alabama coming mid. There's a Baltimore that people can't shoot. As long as this fighter's here, it's watching the south of the smoke. Balti, Alabama.
Autopilot mode disabled. Autopilot mode enabled.
Don't want to keep reversing, don't have an option. Fubuki is really low. Alabama's full health. This shit's still a problem. Super fucking wide. Pop the heel as we're going in on this, because it's a Balti. When you hard turn, you bleed speed. He just hard turned, he bled speed. That's gonna hit. Both of those hit. 3 more torps to kill him. 1 torp. I think he dinks the other one because of the aggressive turn. Maybe not. Oh, come on, buddy. Don't have time to deal with you, bro. You need to go away. Oh, Jesus. Just keep going backward. Just keep going backward. Can't let these guys have too aggressive an angle. Jesus, they're everywhere. Fuck! If we can get the Gated down, if we can get the Groff down, that's going to be a big change in the ship numbers. But still, the battleships, dude, they're fucking everywhere. Shots on the Leon? Yeah, shots on the Leon. See if we can hit the Groff. Of course he has his fighter. He always has his fighter. Whatever. Pop engine boost. I think we can bomb before the fighter latches, and we might spot the Gaide as we pass, but I don't know. It's only 2 planes. I think I just eat the damage. Go back in and try and hit him again. Meanwhile, this DD's probably all the way down at like fucking J1. Oh, they're everywhere, buddy. They're everywhere. Scout and see if he's over here. If not, swing up, hit the Groff. Still not detected, still not detected, still not detected, still not detected. Ship is detected by an enemy. Is he up here? Whatever. If they shoot me, they're not shooting teammates. Need teammates more than they need me. I don't know where the fuck the DD is. He might be in front of the Bismarck. God damn it. Fuck. Alabama's almost done. Rough space, kind of a race car. That's some really aggressive turning. Eats one. Pop the heel so we can get another 2 off. Oh, thank God he ate 2. Yeah, smoke's over there, so definitely that's where the DD is. Are you not dead? Thought you were dead.
We've destroyed an enemy cruiser.
Starting to take shots. DD's too far to torp me, which is nice. We still have presence on the field. North Cal's going to challenge a Mutsu. Mutsu's lower tier. North Cal's probably going to hurt him. Let's try and swing left to get a good line on the return trip for the Gneisenau. Knocked his torps for what it's worth. There's the Gaide, who popped Say back on. Generous of him, but he's got too many friends for me to deal with that shit. Whatever. Torps out. Torps out for Harambe. Re-knocked Torps, set a fire, 20k. Okay. Is he about to beach? Not having a good day. Gaide's lit again. Instead to Torps. We need the DD. Kill the DD. Oh, dispersed inward. Bad strike. Get him.
Attention. Reporting the target position.
Please let him live the dream. See if we can bomb. Nope, too far forward. Please. Thank you. Like, he's not even fucking moving. Moggy has a fighter. I have to go for the Bismarck here. At least we're angled. I mean, we're nose into this shit. And if they shoot me, they're not shooting my friends. I think the Bismarck is turning to kite. So, cut off in this direction, try to get the follow-up drop. Need torps again, damn it. Bombs are not enough to scratch this shit.
Autopilot mode enabled.
I need to start angling to the Bismarck. So I can ricochet his shells. I don't think I can stop the Amagi shells. I should have struck the Amagi to get rid of him. He's in a pretty bad crossfire though, so maybe he gets taken out? Fuck. Nope. Byron is shooting the Bismarck. Thank you. Start orienting toward the Bismarck. I'm gonna walk into the fighter here, which is kind of a bitch, but better I eat the fighter with the bombs than I eat the fighter with the torp planes, because the torp planes can do something. And we need to drop before we lose all of our planes. Yeah, fuck off. We are moving, right?
Autopilot mode enabled.
Whatever. Fucking turn. Okay. Bismarck is turning out. I think. Or not. Maybe. Should eat 2 there. Turning in now. Got a flood. Just have nothing. But if I can bow into this asshole, then I can ricochet a whole bunch of shells. And he'll break a bunch of his secondaries on my deck, but once I finish this turn I need to slam it into full reverse, which is about now, to be honest. And now there's a Mutsu that can shoot me too, which is cool. Torps out for Harambe. Mutsu might be shooting at the Leon. I don't know. Ooh, we can bomb the Mutsu. We need to get rid of this fucker so I can bomb him. Thank you.
Autopilot mode enabled.
We just learned that. We can bomb this guy.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
How many games left? Probably another hour and a half to 2 hours. I feel like that was tense. Did that feel tense, chat? Felt tense. Fighters did latch. Rather lose the bombs than lose torps, so let's make sure these fighters actually start. Makes the pew pew noise, I make the drop noise, fighters fuck off. Once you've blown your load, the fighters leave. They don't pursue ships that have fired. Okay, probably stays on the Leon, but I might end up pulling some fire onto me because I technically have less health than the Leon. I am bow in. He ate a torp. He'll eat another one. He's dead. Plunk. Ah! He dinked it. Prick. Whatever. I don't have more fighters. Buki, can you just use your guns, bro? Just like shoot or something? Oh, he's got 300 health. Never mind. 10,000 health. 6,000 health. Think he might be dead here? He is dead here. Need more... I don't think I have more fighters, so... How about this? I'll actually start reversing.
Autopilot mode enabled.
I'll do that, actually. The more that I can make the Lexington chase me, the better. Shit. I actually can't do that. I have to cut in.
Autopilot mode disabled.
Because if we just full broadside this dude, then we just fucking die for free.
Autopilot mode enabled. Autopilot mode disabled.
I think we lose if I die. We do lose if I die. I don't have a choice about this, bro. I'd like to have a choice about it. Believe me, I would like to have a choice about it, but I don't. So it's just kind of how it is, man. Yeah, I have no... I don't have more fighters. 2 bombs I think kill me, but I do have an armored deck. Armored deck for the win. Need to live for a minute. Good news is we're running away from the carrier now, so he has longer to catch up. Happy Turkey Day. $50. If Fubuki is able to cockblock the cap, we might actually be able to do something with this, but I don't know. We are making him work for it at least. No, sir. I think we torpedo beats it. We do. Hey, Trark. Alrighty. That was a little tense. $2,100. How much did I get? 17. Still going. 130? 140-ish, whatever. So, still more games. Alright. 9 and 1 so far. Sorry, C Brown. I'm not doing rotation of ships, so I did a Research Bureau reset of my British line. A lot of people have trouble grinding the British line. It's not something that, you know, they have a tough time dealing damage or dealing with it or whatever. So I've reground the British line 2 or 3 times, so I just went ahead, reset it to do another regrind, and I'm trying to do it all in one sitting. So we got through the tier 4, the tier 6, we got to the tier 8 and upgraded its modules in 7 hours. And then we are almost 3.5 hours into this, and we're more than halfway to the Audacious. So we're just trying to finish the regrind. So it's kind of a little thematic thing. Shikaku, Shimikaze, Fantask. Not really good targets to deal with here. That's pretty fucking armored. You can bomb the Thunderer. That's kind of it. Well, and the Shikaku, for what that's worth. I mean, we could bomb cruisers as well. We might have to. That's a lot of tier 10. See what we can do.
Action stations.
Thinking of going that line in the near future? That's cool. I will need to export the British Regrind Session 1, and this is Session 2, over to YouTube so that it's more readily visible. But again, I expect it's going to end up being about 12 hours of content, 12 to 13, probably for the full regrind. I haven't used Freaksby except to skip the little ships in the beginning, but I have used flags. Could I bomb the Turpits in FTG? I mean, I can bomb them. It's just that the FTG has 90 mil plate, basically from guns to guns. Or, you know, it has some kind of armor from guns to guns. And could I bomb the Turpits? Same thing. The Turpits is going to have an armored deck. So these British suffer from penetration issues. You know, they can't get it up. They can't get the number high up. So the bombs only do 32 mil pen, the rockets only do 28. The rockets are okay, except against tier 10 stuff. The Des Moines has 30 mil plate in the middle. Stalin has more. So kind of keeping with the British vibe, Brits tend to excel against lightly armored targets. So DDs, light cruisers, lightly armored battleships, things of that nature. So a lot of people tend to have trouble with them. So I could bomb the Azumo, I could bomb the FTG, I could bomb the North Cal, which has 38 mil deck. And we'd get a lot of shatters, which is okay. I mean, we have fire chance, but 50 mil plate, 90 mil under the guns. Well, I knew there's 90 on it, so Still, if I hit the superstructure, it hits, which is cool. If I hit the nose or the ass of the ship, it should pen, because the nose and the ass is typically 32. But there's still a lot of, you know, the bomb RNG is pretty bad. It's pretty all over the place. So if you're gonna bomb something, you want any hit you get to matter. And when you go against an armored battleship, you know, there's a lot of them that just aren't gonna matter. So there's that, you know. Just get out. I could drop a fighter to keep them lit, but I mean, nobody can shoot them, so it matters not.
All stations, proceed to capture that area.
Alright, looks like Kag is going to contest Bravo. Stalin radar will be a bitch. Maybe we can work on the Fontask still. He is isolated. He doesn't have any AA support. He will take some pot shots, but I mean, it's a Fontask. You're going to hit that at like 15 clicks? Nah. Okay. Who do you want support from? Alright. Fontask might hard turn. Yeah. This guy seems to want to hard juke. It's just kind of what he does. I'm gonna get close to this stuff. We might take AA from them. Let's pop the engine boost consumables so we can try to hard turn and line on this. But if this guy wants to hard juke just before I shoot, and he's gonna hard juke and give me a lot of side, well, I should be taking advantage of that. So I will. Alright, at this point, Fontask is kind of out. Can I shoot him again? Maybe? I don't know. Fighter cover. Whatever that's worth. I think I do get to shoot again. Nah, didn't do anything really. There's a shim up here I could try to work on. These are so armored. I don't have really good entries into this shit. I could go for the Fontask, but he's with all his friends now. I could go for the Shima and try to clear the Des Moines. Maybe he can radar for me or something. Stalingrad has radar pressure over Bravo, but they took it with force. This is really an issue, though. At least I'm blocked from Stalin fire right now. I don't know. I could move closer, but I don't know if that gives me an advantage.
Teammate, I need your support. I need intelligence data. I need intelligence data.
Rockin'.
Much obliged.
You know where the Shima is now? Shima smoked, but he's radared for like 40 seconds, so the smoke's not going to matter. Of course, our rockets don't have to matter either. I mean, that's also a thing. Okay, let's let the engine boost regen. That one mattered. So we gave him some space. Hopefully he doesn't get just golf clapped by this guy. Or sorry, the Des Moines in the north. And if he's not going to use his AA and his smoke is down, then I need to fighter his ass. Plus he's on fire now, which is also useful. The Stalin is gone. That's really nice. Start moving away from this. This flank is just going to collapse. I think we did some good damage on the Shima, which is cool. Des Moines is pulling back in, so he's taking a hard position, which will be really a bitch to dislodge. Hopefully he claps the Shima before he disappears. We do have a point advantage, and if we're able to take this cap, that'll be really nice for us. Yeah! Funny how he died here and then teleported over there. Alright, so we can try to, whoa, buddy! Whoa, buddy! Sure you want to keep moving forward? I don't know if you do. Alright. I'm not scared of the FTG unless he has a fighter. German AA isn't amazing. I'm not saying it's bad, but it's not amazing. But they do have fighter consumables, and the fighter consumables, of course, make shit be dead. Okay. Joys of attacking into up-tiered shit. Suits full speed, kind of, maybe. Takes one. Takes two? Hey, knocked his engine. How cool is that?
Destination reached. Autopilot mode disabled.
Keep trying to get the fuck out. Shima blew his smoke already. Fuck, do I work on this? Do I work on this? I guess I work on this. Maybe if I give him a fighter, I give him the ability to dislocate. Or relocate. Des Moines is down. Cool, they can collapse on the FTG. If he just digs in like a tick, then it'll actually be very hard to dislodge. Fontosk was pretty low when we last left him. Still is, 5k. Try to keep moving in case we get cross-sniped by the North Cal or something stupid.
Our team has taken the lead.
Should probably bomb the Fontosk. I mean, I might light a fire on the Turpits, he'll just put it out. Not really any gun pressure on him, nobody's really shooting at him. What the fuck, Des Moines? Behold the power of man mode. Sucks. I try again.
Destination reached. Autopilot mode disabled.
Got him.
Enemy destroyer requesting fire on the designated target.
I don't know what's going on with the FTG. Should probably work on the Turpits, to be honest. There's other stuff over here that can fuck with that. If I can stop this push, actually make this flank safe, then these guys can just kind of deal with stuff over there. Nice, Xeris. Good luck on that. Hopefully you get the Kaga Black or something. Alright, Thunder is pushing into double destroyer. That probably doesn't go well for him. Turpit's AA is not, you know, astounding, so I'm not expecting this to really fuck me up. Plus I do have a heal if I need it. I think he just popped priority sector. What the shit? Dispersion? Pop the heal to rescue our red plane. Should be another 2. $83. Can't kill him with this. He's still flooding? He is still flooding. Surprising. Doesn't look like he's flooding. There we go. Now it does. Oh, please. One more. Maybe he just gave up. Might be like, fuck it, man. No, I think he just lit off a heal. So we can try to work on him or the Thunderer. Flood'll kill him. Cool. We can bomb the Thunderer now. Does the Flood kill him? I think it does. The other one was flooding. I don't know, maybe it does. Let's work on the Thunderer.
Autopilot mode enabled.
FTG is still not dead. As I say that. He's still flooding? He is not. Turpitz has like a no health. Happy Turkey Day to you too, alive with passion. Up the engine boost so we can catch the line on the Thunderer, who is turning. And then we can head off. Decent. 8k in a fire. Find the Turpitz that has almost nothing. Thunder is dead to torps. Turpitz might be dead to bombs, depends on where they hit. Or if we get a fire, because I think he put out the flood. Please burn. I have another few seconds. Tick, tick, 2 more ticks. There we go. Try and bomb this shit. Torp that stuff. Congrats, Luke. It's not that you can't get karma playing a CV, it's just that you'll probably get reported a lot as well. So if you're getting more karma than you're losing, you're probably doing a good job. But if all you're doing is losing karma, well, I can't say that's a ringing endorsement, but it's not something that you shouldn't expect. Right, so we get 2 into the Izumo, that's probably 8k, we can spin around for another 2, we almost have a heal. 85. So if we can get in twice more, although he is healing. Didn't save the plane, didn't heal fast enough, but, oh my Jesus. Alright, well, he's healing, so his fighter's just gonna get shot down by the Turpitz. Fighter health is very low. We might get this. Actually, I think we do. If we get both of those torps, we get it.
Enemy battleship sunk. Our team has taken the lead.
North Cal Zhao, pretty healthy point lead, cap lead, doing pretty good.
Autopilot mode enabled.
By the way, many people have followed. Thank you very much to Failure to Report, ZRX Keke, and Master Prof. Good to meet yous. Zhao has 32 mil in the mid. It's not a very good bombing line. So let's try and come back in on him. At about 4k in a fire, which is not great, but I'm in his mid-range, which means I'm losing plane health for free, which kind of sucks, but I think I get the drop before I lose another plane, but he's gonna hard turn, so... And he's gonna hard turn more, because there's a Bart there, so... Could have read that. Too intent on watching the target. I'm not watching what's around the target. $23. How far? 2/3 of the way there. If they removed or changed the karma system, you'd play more as a CV? The karma system, I think... It might have some kind of back-end influence in terms of, you know, if people report you, whether that report actually, like... If the system looks at it and one person reports you, but 100 people have complimented you, it probably realizes, eh. But I think the system only really does the misbehavior in chat. So if somebody swears or somebody's just an asshole in chat, if you report misbehavior, then I think that triggers the system to look through their words and see what words they used. Just surprised to get good karma in a CV. I'm trying hard to help your team. Got about 8 games in your Lexington, averaging around 50 to 65k in damage. I'm having fun, and I'm working at getting better. Yeah, it's a pressure valve, nothing else. Cathartic. It is cathartic, that is true. Do. Okay, single DD, multiple cruisers. Balti doesn't have a heal. Algerie doesn't have a heal. Can bomb the Leon for full value. The Lion for full value. Actually, wait. Leon has armor, I think. Just strange. It's not the normal French thing, but I think we can't bomb this for full value. I think we can bomb the Lion, though.
Action stations.
Retreat now.
It's only a single DD, so if we run across the Baltimore, that's pretty much a priority target. Try to get a radar off the map. Or the Algerie. I mean, these are all damage that sticks, all permanent damage. So if I run across this, great. If I run across these two, I also need to take the shot. Depending on how clustered up they are. If they have lots of friends or just some friends. I think he commits. We might actually get a kill there. Yep, he coasts in. His fighters chop his planes up. Chop chop, sir. Chop chop. Drake. Oh, I don't know about the Drake. Can't really fly out of this. I'm kind of cornered, so I'm just going to strike the Drake and be done. He does have a fighter consumable, so not going to worry about going through it. 7 pens of fire, 5k damage.
Fighter airborne.
Autopilot mode enabled.
We did see the Balti though, which is actually nice. And actually, there's the Lion over there. We could bomb that. There's no reason why we shouldn't do that. The Leon has mostly 30mm deck. You start seeing the ubiquitous 32mm plating, Skier at 8. Okay. There is some battleship that has like a trollish amount of armor. But if the Leon is only, if it's only 30, then we can bomb that. So that's okay. You can usually tell how many reports you get, depending on how much damage you did to destroyers. It's usually a direct correlation. That probably just gets shot down. If I drop a fighter, it's just going to, shit. I didn't think I was in the little detectee circle thing, but it's okay. So we wasted some time, that sucks. Let's see what's over here. Leon is turning to kite out. Drake is going to hump the island. Let's see if there's something we can do to dislodge this.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Am I referring to a tier 7 battleship specifically? The Leon? I thought it had armor on it. Like an abnormal armor scheme that was high enough that I couldn't bomb it effectively. But I was told that that's not the case. Could rocket the Balti. He's on the outside. Still don't know where the DD is. We are detected though. Ship detected by enemy aircraft. Ibuki can duck into cover if I try to torp him, so not gonna have any success there. I will drop a fighter for spotting though. Can try to harass the Brindisi because he's isolated, although this guy's AA is not gonna be a joke. Shit. Sometimes while you're waiting for the planes to get off the deck, you might hit W so that you're, you know, using boost or whatever. But since the planes didn't load fast enough... Ooh, I don't know what happens with that. Not one. I think we get a follow-up here. Oh, he's gonna keep spotting himself. That's cool. We're allowed to do that, sir. Probably this torp. I don't know. There's the Bliskowika. Bliskowisa. Come on. Let's go back with the rockets. We can try to harass this guy. Did we get a second torp into him? We did not. Very, very, very fucking maneuverable are the Italian ships. There's the Algerie. We could hurt him. Really would prefer to try to work on this destroyer. Alright, where is it? Do you go this way? I just have to go. Oh good, Brindisi is down. Very useful. There he is. Up the engine boost so we can slam on the brake here. It's probably a shitty shot. It was a shitty shot. But you do what you can. Leaving his AA on, and he doesn't really have any room to move unless he cuts forward and to the right. $43.92. Bliskowitza sailed the ocean blue. Alright, not great damage. He's smoking. Massachusetts. This is the big push. Not sure
Autopilot mode enabled.
how I help with this. That's a lot of stuff. We try to work on him, try to work on him. He's just going to be able to stick in his smoke for a while. Hopefully other people kill him. That would be cool. I could try to work on this as well, just to get them off the fucking flank, because everybody over here seems to be bailing. This is really tough. Cool. Lise is down. Yep. He is gonna run. He has to run. Up to fighter consumable, it's 3 planes. Could I heal through that? Maybe. Heal through some of it. Need the planes to latch, please. Need the planes to latch, please. Have to wait for the damage to connect. Up the heal. Got 1 hit. Fighter damage was delayed. One there. Knocked his engine.
Destination reached. Autopilot mode disabled.
If that's the case, that's going to be a real shit sandwich for him. Oh good, their mass is leaving. That's great. That's really great. Drake's pulling over. Algerie still
Autopilot mode enabled.
out. These guys are still going to keep pushing. That's still a lot of pressure. Shiritsuyu goes down. Just Baltimore radar, and these guys ain't stopping for nothing, so... Work on this, work on... Fuck. It's just... There's a lot of stuff going on right now. How you doing, Serp? Sir Serpentis, Lord of the Serpentry. Is his engine still broke or what? Would seem it is not. Hard turning because people have a turn reflex. Not necessarily because he needed to turn. Got a fire. Does that stick? He damage conned the engine brake, right? So that might be a kill. But I don't know. Nope, it's already gone.
Destination reached. Autopilot mode disabled.
Now he's down. Baltimore, Drake, Ibuki. Snuggle on this island. That's what I'll do. So when they all do the come at me bro moves, do I need to do that though?
All stations, reporting the position of a strategic target.
I mean, I don't need to. But these guys are just so fucking hardcore. Croft gets this drop. So I'll drop now. So the plane won't activate until those planes are gone. Hopefully the North Cal shoots down his fighters quickly enough for that to matter. And Balti is okay. Balti is all the way over there. We can try to work on the Drake a little. We are going to post up in this defensive position because they're on all sides. Coming from everywhere. Hopefully autopilot doesn't fuck this up, crash us in front of the Iowa and France. That would suck. Ibuki's full health. Leon is having a good time. Do I get to go back in on this or no? Maybe? I lose a plane, but I do get to shoot. Cool. So we're snuggled up into cover. Iowa is a good target. Can bomb the Ibuki Leon. Drake is also a decent target to deal with. I think. Good. He's down. Can fighter the Pommern on the way to the Lion. Oh, we can bomb the Lion. That's right. I forgot about that. Doing okay. Need to figure out some time management. Figure out what I want to do with my time. But other than that, doing pretty okay. Up the heel. Balti is just hard turning. As long as I can stay outside of 3.5 from the Balti, that'll be useful. We can go back in on the Leon, the Lion, the L word, the lesbians, whatever. It was a show on HBO, right? The L word? I had a girlfriend that liked that show. Double flooded. Fuck yeah. Good, the Balti went down. Give me the flood. Give me the flood. Work on the Leon now. Although I could go after the Graf. Graf has... Graf's not an extreme threat. He's a weird threat. I think I need to be worried about this stuff right now. This is a waste of a drop, so don't do this at home, kids, but I'm gonna do this. Might scare him and dislodge him. If he kind of panic reacts, then he might coast out in front of some guns, but it doesn't look like he's going to. We have to work on... We just don't have enough stuff. Let's try to work on these battleships going mid. If I can get floods on the mass, I can follow it up with fires. This torp. Leon doesn't have great AA, so don't have to worry too much about that. We did get a flood, which is great, so we can follow it up with fires. Did he damage con yet? Oh, good. They killed each other. So the Drake is going to be a problem, but still have to worry about this crap first. How healthy is he? Very healthy. We need to set fires that he can't put out. What the fuck? He's still flooding? We did scare the Graf out. Oh, yes. People can shoot him now. Alright, we have to come in on the Drake soon. Cool. So you have a fire there. When the Drake comes around the corner, he's just gonna torp us and kill us, so that's a bitch. The fuck? Oh, shot by that. Right. Starting to reverse to try to avoid just being sitting torp bait. Granted, we're gonna reverse into a bunch of battleships. Holy fuck. Drake has probably 10-kilometer torps? 6-kilometer torps? I don't know what kilometer torps. There's a lot of kilometer torps. Needs 2 of those. Just trying to rapidly push out as much fucking damage as I can. Okay, well, did what I could. Massachusetts 11K. I don't know, man. I need this drop not to suck, but I mean, the way he's turning, it's gonna suck. 4K and a fire. Oh, he's burning. It's not enough. But it's gonna hurt. Minnesota has a lot of health. Their CV is dead. Not gonna be able to see the Drake really well. Don't know what's going up with the Leon. Massachusetts accuracy is terrible, so the Edinburgh lives. He's in smoke now, right? Yes, he is. Massachusetts is down. Drake is low. Is he still burning? He is not still burning. Drake just leaves. Yeah, we don't have this. Leon fucks off, Drake fucks off, we lose. Sucks that our Baltimore just got golf clapped. Maybe if I'd spotted him earlier, the Balti would have... Oh, wait, no, he's coming. Should have done that. I should have just focused on the Drake instead of the mass. I mean, it helped because they were able to take him down, but I should have focused him. Balti would have known what was coming. So, it's close, but it's a loss. How's the new computer? It is nice. It's nice and stable. It's clean. It's great. Yeah, Drake is just fucking off. Peace. The other thing I could have done, and I should have done, is... So I started reversing just to make sure I wasn't sitting in one place to be torped. I needed to, while I was doing those quick runs, I needed to slam the rudder over to the right so that I could try to pull and bow in, which I did not do. I wanted to do it, I thought about doing it, I didn't do it, so fuck. But 13 seconds, this is the only ship we're playing. We can just wait. Ah. I think I need more music volume. It's pretty low. Almost to the final thing. 1500? That would have been 2250 if this was a win. If I'd have just gotten that dude. So close. Just a little more damage and we'd have taken it. Let me do the sound thing first. So it's there. How much longer till we get off the ride? 100k. That's 6 more matches, I think. At least 6 more battles, so another hour and a half. Then we get to grind the Audacious Plains, which I think that's multiple battles. I don't know. Happy Turkey Day to you too, Occams. Speaking of, I am kind of hungry. I should probably eat. I had some cheese to start the day, but the cheese is gone. Woo! Alright, multiple DDs. You have a Gearing, Oyster, Benson, Cag. Oyster can have some pretty nasty AA. Gearing has got defensive fire is not a joke. It's not a Holland, but I mean, it hurts. Tulin Hipper. Neither of these have heals. They're both good targets. Tulin's flak is kind of scary. And no battleships we can bomb for full value.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Which is no fun. We run out of camo? This is wrong. I think these are wrong. Maybe I'm incorrect. I don't think we ran out of camo. You had 41 of them. I thought it was 9 something. I thought in the last match it was like 9.9 or 9.8 or something. But I don't know. Could strike the Tulin. He's on top of a Bismarck. There might be something in the way. Something's in the way. Ooh. It's a gearing in the way. Ooh. Damage con burned. Do we even get to shoot at him again? No. It's a lot of damage there, Gearing. Oyster, Benson, Cag, still not spotted. I think we could torp the Pommern a few times. Right? Got a decent hit on the Gearing, but there's really not anybody there to follow up. So I think I'm just going to take the thing that I can affect. Yeah, Gearing is probably going to that island. Drop the fighter just for some spotting. He wants me to light the Gearing, but he's not in position to fight him, so I'm not going to do that right now. Might be two into the Pommern, depending on how much he coasts. Nope, just the one, but it is a flood, which is pretty cool. Island cover. Do we get to go back in on this or no? Kind of. Maybe? Can't see him. Fuck! That's too close. It's amazing how these giant ass ships, you can't see them. Well, that doesn't hit. It might dink off of his nose, but it doesn't do anything. Benson? BD in here, Gearing, what is that? Cag? 4 torps? 4 torps. What is 4 torps? I think that's the Cag. I don't know. Detected probably up here. Let's try to let the engine boost do its thing. There we go. There's the Gearing.
Fire on the enemy warship.
Say A is off. It is the Cag. Oyster's down there.
Fighter airborne.
Well, it had to be the Cag because Oyster doesn't have smoke. So, see if we can fuck with the Gearing a little.
All stations requesting fire on the designated target.
Late. Trimmed off a little more though. Let's get the bombs into the mix. Try to light fires or maybe bomb the Gearing. Ariguma wanted to play, now he's just sitting there not doing anything. Can probably lob this island. Maybe, maybe not. Gearing's still an issue. Benson nails the Cag. Fuck yes. Now it's Gearing v Benson, although we've chiseled the Gearing. Are we taking A? We are. So Gearing is not in A. Gearing's probably moving toward the... Oh no, he is not.
All stations reporting the position of a strategic target.
Not skipping the animation, so we keep him lit as long as possible without taking a lot of damage for it.
Destroyer blown up.
Slide onto the mast. Pommern is pretty beat up. Mast is turning out. Probably there. Let's go back with torps on the palm or the mast.
Autopilot mode enabled.
That's pretty weak there, friends.
All stations retreat.
Unless the Mines is able to clock the Oyster before he gets owned, that's just going to be throwing his ship away. He did. Not contesting, but we're taking this. Massachusetts is down. Awesome. We can go for the Pommern or potentially the Hipper, although rockets would be good for the Hipper. This Hipper's covered in 27 mil. Our rockets do 28. Don't have to worry about the Hipper anymore, so now I can just drop a fighter to spot around the island. No, still lost the plane. Gotta be a little more intuitive with the heal. That's okay. Outside of 4 clicks, we're definitely outside of mid-range. Mid-range between 3.5 to 4, depending on the ship. So we can turn safely in the long-range AA. Get 2 more torps, it's probably a kill. I think they did 85 to something else. 7k, he's definitely dead. 2 torps now we can drop on... long-range drop on the Montana. Probably something like there. Because there's no way I'm gonna get close to him with a plane already wounded like that. Both of those planes are dead. Alright, bow in.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Get a little closer. We did get 1, which is cool. Got a flood. Put it out? He did. He put out the flood. What a generous soul. Go ahead and pre-drop. This is a one-way trip if there's a curve first and a tail end behind him. So, have a plane or 2 to lose on the way in, then we make our drop. Monty is probably shitting himself. Because he put out that flood, so... those fires, those floods, that fire... that's some ouch. I'm gonna re-bomb him, actually. I don't really have good bomb targets, so if I get another fire or something, just keep piling it on.
Autopilot mode disabled. Autopilot mode enabled.
Yep, having a bad day. Hey! Tier 10s give more experience to Tier 8s when they die. Or, well... doing damage to things that are up-tiered has more of a base XP effect, so... Talin... I should rocket the Talin. Bomb the Kerr first, because... I don't think I'm going to be able to bomb the Talin very successfully. I might set some fires. Ooh, we got the Oyster. Oyster's going to open up with AA? Oyster is not going to open up with some AA. Now he will. Well, whatever. The jukes and shit just wasn't going to work out. I'll go for the Talin. Do 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 do. You could fuck over the Oyster. I just need to be able to see him. Lynn is far enough away that it's just not gonna matter.
Autopilot mode enabled.
You have a second DD? Oh no, I misread that. Oyster is committing. Oyster is realizing the error of his ways. Oyster is in a bad way. I think he probably goes down before I can shoot him again. We might be able to light the Kerr first on fire. We're in mid-range. Burn through. We lose a plane, but we get to shoot at least one. And we can try to torp this. Tullin's still just... he's noping out. Wants no part of this shit, sir. Okay. So this will be... I think we're gonna win this one. This dude's just totally fucking gone. Might get lucky, get like some floods or something. Because it is a tier 10 ship, so that is some extra experience or whatever. And have more engine boost. Might swing into and dink the torps, I don't know. Nope, just going straight. Dink dink. 8K. Lead speed with the hard turn, don't have to lead as much. Ugh. This probably misses. Oh, it dispersed in. So maybe they both hit. Maybe? Nope. Talon is down. Saipan is somewhere back there. Somewhere back there.
Destination reached. Autopilot mode disabled.
There's the Saipan. Kerfers just won't fucking die. Might take some shots at me here. Be okay. Save the engine boost so I can commit. Although the Saipan has just horrifyingly bad. Horrible AA. No flak. I think its AA is like 3 kilometers. There's no armor to speak of. It's pretty bad. Out there, maybe? 15. Chunky.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Are we implacably marching on this morning? Distilled water topped off? I did get more distilled water. So I've had some. Although unlike the past stream I ate to start, I had a little bag of cheese. Which has long past run out, so I kind of think I might want to make something else. I got some like breakfast bowls, which are like eggs, bacon, sausage, cheese, and potatoes or something. Warm up in the microwave. So I might do that. With lemon? No. I did not eat the cheese with lemon.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
So many fighters everywhere. Let's wait for the fighter to curl away, which is now. Hopefully that delays the attach, which means we might be able to get a drop before the pew pew really kicks in. Seven in a fire. Fire should stick. I'll deal 5% of his total health real quick, and then be put out. Oh, I'm sure he was referring to the water. I just went for the easy joke. Okay. Oh wow, it's past noon already. Alright, that gets us to the final task of the lower tier campaigny thing. Which is get a bunch of credits. Okay. It'll happen in time. How much did we get in the last one? We got 400,000. So that's 5-ish games. Something like that. Where are we at? We're 11 and 2 so far. I do still have camo on, so I don't know what the hell was up with that. 90k? 90. Yeah, good morning run so far. I'm so proud. Yeah, I started burning up, I think around the 5.5, 6 hour mark in the last time we did this. Ooh, this is not good matchmaking. Kids are like Hollins with smoke, so that's a problem. Paulo Emilio. Haven't actually gone against one of these. Or maybe I have. This might be like the second one I've gone against, so definitely super effing dangerous. The YOLO Emilio is not a joke. Can hit the Helena, he doesn't have a heal. Nagato, I think we can bomb. The Colorado we can bomb. But this is a danger, warning Will Robinson kind of moment here. It's not even 10. What are you talking about? Here's a question. So for the flat earthers on the internet, are there really time zones if everything's just in one spot? Do they still prescribe to the time zone theory, or do they think that's a hoax as well? To be honest, I hadn't thought about that.
Fighter airborne.
Ooh, it's the YOLO Emilio. His AA is pretty impactful. He already ripped up half a plane, although his long-range AA is pretty shit.
All stations requesting fire on the designated target.
Sorry, dude, you are scary as fuck. Holy shit, 27,500 health? Jesus. What absurdity is this?
All stations concentrate fire on the target.
Say no to drugs. Say no to D-drugs. Ah, overfly. Well, whatever. We've heard him a lot, so hopefully we have made him reconsider the life of the YOLO, repent his ways. I don't know. Ooh, and he doesn't have smoke. He only has like the charging smoke, doesn't he? So in order to use the smoke, he has to blow his charging stuff. Well, he's already taken Bravo. We have a Lightning contesting C. I think I just need to clean this up. Although he's getting ripped into by Z. Could be a newer player. Waited till I shot? Really, bro? Really? Alright, let's see if we can bomb something. Need to get Torps in. Torps actually probably a better second wave. But you do have 14 of them. They regen 88 seconds as opposed to 105 on the bomber. So these are more quote-unquote expendable. Better to get them regenning early, I think. But okay, well, that was the most... Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Oh, that's a real fucking problem. Oh, and they're in a div, too. Oh, how sexy is that shit? That's a real fucking problem, too. These guys are gonna be cut off and murdered. Sorry for the buzz noise. If you hit the map while you're accelerated, the sound thing doesn't really know what to reset to, so it just kind of freaks out. You turn, right? Yeah, you turn. Okay, 5k. Chisel a little something off of them. This will not be as good a drop. But it'll be close, which is surprising. Alright, so... we hit the kid pretty hard. Lightning is being savaged. If I go over there to give him a fighter, the kids will just shoot him down. Yeah, there's nothing to do. Ew. He knows me. Good manners, sir. Alright, Scharnhorst is running. Nagato bomb target, I don't know. These guys are still scary as fuck. And also, here I am talking about getting torps into the rotation, and here I'm not torping. Lightning is not dead, somehow. Probably gunfighting it out with a kid for what it's worth, but I think I have to hit this dude. You know, we already slapped the kid. Need to hit him again. Kid says fuck you. I don't want none of this. Okay. Shredded him a little more. The other one hopped in smoke as well. Lightning is somehow, again, not dead. And I think I can hit this Helena because the Helena can't heal. Rune is tier 9, but has short range AA. Chiseled him for 6k. Kids are in smoke. That's American smoke, so they're not going to be spotting for a while. If they stay in the smoke, probably to farm something they can see, like a Brindisi or Colorado. We have to work on... Oh, yes! The kid div was really... The Paulo Emilio was the absolute concern. The double kid was right there with it. That was a holy shit, please, how are we going to deal with this moment? And for this actually to break is really good for us. DDs in general, scary as fuck. A lot of people don't know how to kill them. When they're in a smoke cloud, being invulnerable and shit while murdering you in the face, and the CV can't help. It's sad panda time. We lost 2 planes to get the first strike, 2 planes to get the follow-up strike. Pop the heal, see if we can get this thing going before we go back in. I don't think I drop with 2 planes here, but I can certainly drop with 1. But I might get 2. Dropped as soon as we heard the... He's getting hurt. Scharnhorst totally fucked off. Oh, he's dead. I got him.
Ship destroyed. Our team has taken the lead.
Can work on the kid here, maybe the Iowa. You were planning to be here early, wife let you sleep in? Well, we're 4.5 hours in. We probably got another 1 to 1.5 hours to go. Lightning, oh, Brindisi did it. But that Lightning, what a champ, man. I know he wanted AA. I don't care. I'm still giving him props. The fact that he lived that long to be that influential, you gotta give him props. And I think I gave the one dude a compliment. I will give him a manners too. So many compliments this match. Everybody's happy. Helena is noping out. You go for the Iowa? Everybody's just broadside, man. Got a few hits. Kind of. Lose a plane, we probably get out with the next one before it gets shot down, so... That we do. And get Torps back into the mix. Work on the Iowa that's isolated, or maybe the Scharnhorst. Actually, this is probably the better choice. I don't know how this is going, and I don't know if anybody's even looking at this, so... Nagato probably is, but... with this dude next to an island, I can't torp into that. I can torp one way, I can't torp the other way. Whereas this guy I can torp multiple times. I would like to revisit the above statement. I thought Australia was a hoax. Stupid streamers been teaching everyone how to avoid CV drops. Ugh, stupid streamers. Hunt the Saipan, he's a potato. Saipan has a whole bunch of friends with him. There's not much for me to hunt there. Also, it's Saipan is gonna have defensive fighters, so regardless of how much I bring to attack him, I'm gonna have to fly all the way back every time I want to strike his ass. We're able to rescue the plane during the invulnerability window. We did set a flood. I don't know if that sticks. Looks like it does not. Probably 2 there, although he's cutting in. Swing back in that way. He did cut in, he dinked the torp. Still have probably 3 torps into this dude, maybe. I don't think the Scharnhorst AA is extremely super amazing. He just priority sectored on this side, so we're gonna go on this side. So that's not gonna work out for him. He's dead.
Enemy battleship destroyed.
Autopilot mode enabled.
But the Saipan, his defensive fighter, shoots down 4 or 5 planes. We do not have large waves in the Implacable. So it's not like we come out with 12, we drop with 2, lose 5 to a fighter, and then keep attacking. That's not the it's not the British way. And I was super glad that looking into this match, I saw Paolo Emilio, and that scared the fuck out of me. And I got super lucky that he had his AA on and just drove in a straight line. So I shredded his ass with some rockets. Cool, he got taken care of. Awesome. Then, oh my god, the kids are in a div. No! I got really lucky with some bomb drops. I think I chiseled about 8k off of one of y'all. And for some reason, this lightning over here didn't die. I mean, I don't know how that happened, but I'm really glad that it did. And then when you guys were locked in smoke and they were able to advance on you, that was a sigh of relief, because I didn't know how that shit was going to work out at all. Oh. I gave y'all good manners compliments, because y'all were nice. I heard Naria, "Fuck you, CV!" shouted into the sky. Although maybe your keyboards were muted. Anyway, okay, so you're able to do that. How much do we get there? 17? 13. Ugh. This is when we get to the "are we there yet" of the trip. Are we there yet? Are we there yet? 74k? That's another 6 battles. Fuck! No flags. Flags, don't run out. Don't do it. Yet. Well, 200's the highest I've got. Already blew the 400, so... Thank you, D-Muds. Yeah, your west side was charged at... There's Apollo Emilio that he just sailed in a straight line. So I think I shredded him for like 15k over 3 passes. And then he just sat there. He didn't smoke, because I guess the smoke is really so you're supposed to be able to use it so you can YOLO somebody, but he was so low he couldn't YOLO anyone, and the DDs over there just killed him. So, yeah, once the DD on that side broke, the other guys weren't going to move in, they just ran away, and yeah, so... Holland, Kitakazi. Holland's going to be a real problem that they're going to have to deal with. But if somebody spots him, I might be able to shred him with some rockets while he's not paying attention. If he's spotted and in a gunfight with somebody, he may not notice that planes are around and not turn on his AA. We can bomb the John Bart for full value because it's got 32 mil armor. Everything else does have more. Oh, it's so nice to see this background and not have it just lag my computer. Oh, that's nice. Salem has 30 mil plate. Worcester does not. Stalingrad, Amalfi. I think we can go for the Amalfi Worcester with rockets, but these are going to be really hard. can see that all DDs look the same. Prey. When you're an apex predator like me, everything is prey. No, it's just... I don't think DDs are prey so much as DDs are terrifying. And if there's... I mean, I realize this isn't a flattering comparison, but if you see a giant spider, your initial reaction isn't like, oh, dude! And then you like run to the kitchen and you whip up some food for the spider and then you hang out with the spider and you watch a movie and shit. No, you freak the fuck out, you smash the spider, you run the hell away. Like, that's basically what the, that's basically the interaction that people have with DDs in this game. They either scream, oh my god, kill it! Or they run away. Wooster roasts that. I could try to strike the Wooster. Still though, there's a Holland Kidda that hasn't been spotted. I don't want to just throw away planes. Drop that to protect C. Also kind of scout. Yugamo's AFK? That's rough. Go for the Amalfi. Amalfi should have 27 mil. Hey, Spider! What's up? Man, I just got the new fucking Spider-Man, yo. Let's just sit down and fucking watch it. It'll be amazing. Gonna see, like, what a human spider dude's like. He's got this girl, man, MJ. Oh, gonna want to wrap her up in your web. 62. Salem, have to run. I don't think we have another shot in on that, so I'll just leave. Still have not seen any DDs, which is concerning. Somebody might be going real fucking wide, and
Get back!
I don't know what you're doing, dude, but it's not gonna work out very well. You may not have noticed the North Cal that is going to shoot you in the face. Although as long as he misses, it's not as scary as it could be. Smoke cloud. Kitakaze? Has to be the Kitakaze. Know where the Kita is. Try to work on the Amalfi, maybe? Fighters for spotting. Fighters to stop the whatever on the Missouri. Salem's gonna hurt a lot. At least he's behind an island right now. That's useful. Up the heel, coming into the Salem. What the fuck are you? What? You reversing? You going forward? What are you doing? Just sitting there, man. Okay, that is what he's doing. He's just gonna sit there. Is he still gonna sit there? I don't see any smoke movement. Let's get behind the island from the Salem. You drop him again? He's reversing. Don't know. Have no clue. Bart. Lots of clustered bad guys. Torp did not hit. Torp did hit.
Enemy cruiser sunk. Off to a great start.
Off to a great start indeed.
All stations, concentrate fire.
I could bomb the Salem, but if I take the long route, I can hit the Jean Bart, cut away from this AA, although the Stalingrad and the Salem A is definitely going to rip into me and try to see if I can cut around again, but realistically it's just a one-way trip, so I should pre-drop. Because with all this shit firing at me, there's no way I get a second drop. It's not even worth wasting the effort. Ohio's pulling away, we might be able to torp him. Ooh, Holland. Cool, so the Holland is actually protecting the Jean Bart, which is not good for us. Although he might just stay hidden.
Fighter airborne.
Can't fucking see. Dunbart goes pretty fast. I didn't lead enough. 4,200. I don't see the Holland anywhere. Ooh, that fighter's a problem. There's the Holland. Cross, buddy. Well, not you. You.
Teammate, I need your support. Protect that area.
Ah, these dudes are all fucking grouped.
Provide anti-aircraft fire support.
Fighter airborne.
Jesus.
And fair seas. Attention. Reporting
Can't do anything against that.
all stations.
Only lost one plane, which is nice. Holland.
Concentrate fire on the
Cool.
enemy
Graz
warship.
is killing him. Pretty sure Graz wins that fight. Let's go ahead and pre-drop here. Make a run on the Salem, I guess. John Bart still bailing. Holland is definitely fucked. Like, he's... Is there a world where the Holland wins that fight? No. Not in this world. Not in this timeline. Whatever. I think I can do this again. 6K into the Salem. Decent. We could try to do that again. I could try to come from this angle, maybe. 6K free XP from the Black Friday container. Woot! Currently just brought 2 permacamos for the UK and IGN CVs. The permacamo on the tier 10s is really nice because the credit cost on the tier 10s is very high. And permacamo cuts it in half. So you can make some pretty decent bank playing tier 10 ships or tier 10 CVs. There's the Salem,
Concentrate fire on the designated
which
target.
is not in a good position for me to follow up on, but maybe we get there in time to get some resets. Yeah, we do get resets here. Sprinkle our love across his deck. Get out of sea. No.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Yeah, I got to, Bismarck, maybe? I think I have to go for the Bismarck here. Salem's too hard to deal with. Amern is pushing now, which is a problem. These guys need to get the fuck out of D. Bismarck down? Bismarck dead. Yeah. John Bart, very low. North Cal, very low. Could try to work on the Pommern or the Salem. Five, 4, 3, 2.
Destination reached.
Salem cut too hard for me to be able to do anything there. Armor is hard turning, which we can read. It's probably going to be 2 into him. I have full rocket planes. Do you have anything I can rocket? Not really. Engine knocked and flooded.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Oh, how fucked are we? I feel like we're pretty fucked.
Fighter airborne.
Set a smoke screen.
Fighter airborne.
Yugamo, buddy? Rotato? Alright, well, I'm able to pull the fighters off of them. If I'd have just dumped shit into the ocean a little earlier, I'd have saved some planes, too.
Autopilot mode disabled.
Maybe I can back up and then lodge behind the rock. But,
Provide anti-aircraft fire support.
fuck off, dude. What do you think those planes are? You need to keep running. Smoke!
Set a smoke screen. Set a smoke screen.
Okay, Pommern is down. We can strike the North Cal.
Airborne.
Ugh, Stalin's in the way. Stalin's in the way. Ohio is low. I think we go for the North Cal. Just because of how we can do this over the island here. North Cal is trying to get out. Should eat 2 and die. Or even just 1. He did. Really stuck themselves in a little tight-knit spot here.
Autopilot mode enabled.
The Wooster is low health? What is the Wooster doing? Is he doing anything? Is he shooting at people? He is shooting at people. I guess I have to deal with him. Fuck. But there's an Ohio here that also has very low health. Cool. Now I can ignore him. Let's drop a fighter over here. So you can watch the Kitakazi. You have to keep reversing because Salem is pushing still. Wooster has 5k. Can I strike the Wooster? Probably. Save the engine boost. Shot my Chapiev for 8k and still got complimented. You finished first, but you shot the Chapiev because you're extremely tilted. Okay. Wooster. The reticle's gonna jerk up once we go over the island. Or not. This might just be a kill. Cool.
We've destroyed an enemy cruiser.
We have fuck all for resources here.
Autopilot mode disabled.
That's some bullshit if I ever saw it. You had 3,000 health, bro. 74 on the Salem. He probably goes down. He is down. Now we can try to set a fire on the Stalin or something. Don't really have good angles. We could attempt to torp behind him once we get our 3rd torp plane, which we have. Did I see the new German CV Max Immelmann? No. Is this a thing? Battle chat is hilarious sometimes. One fucking plane and it still kills. Your whole ship is fucking bullshit. Suppose that's true. Stalin is broadsiding to torps. It's very generous of him. If for some reason those torps missed, which I don't think they will. Nope, he's dead. Thump, 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 thump. It's carved in half. And that will be the end of this game. They literally just announced it on the World of Warship stream? Really? Oh, well, okay. Dev blog up. Well, I'm curious now. Well. Whatever. Dev blog up. Well, I gotta see this. Dev blog, new ships. Let's see. Lexington is running away. Diddy is dead. I don't have any fighters to give anybody, so just shoot the Lexington and be happy with life. Oh, we don't even get there in time. They said that the Werner Voss was the test bed for the skip bombers. I don't think they ever said that they would actually be using it on the Werner Voss. 80k, 15. Do 1500. Okay, we can change Reno this over to this, so I can see whatever the hell this is. So, French battleship, cool. German aircraft carrier, Max Immelmann. Looks like the MVR with the sides, etc. So yeah, I guess this is an MVR, it's just a specific one. A project of heavy aircraft carrier based on the Class H battleship hull, big, well-armored ship, strong AA. Strong AA. Okay. Ship is an analog of the MVR, but has a different composition of AA. Carries skip bombers with HE bombs instead of torpedo bombers. So that's the... okay. So it's an MVR with stronger AA and HE bombs. Why? Detailed characteristics. Secondaries 12x2, so that's the same. AA defense. Still, it only goes out to 5.2. 235, 319. Is that good? What's the MVR have? 235, 497. 235, 497. 235. It has less AA than the... what? Than the MVR. It goes out to 4 kilometers, goes out to 3 kilometers. I must be missing something. Number of explosions in the salvo, 9. Well, that's probably not a joke. Priority sector, damage with shell. Nope, same. Interesting. Turning circle, 1200. No. Maneuverability, 1200. Same. Damage con, fighter thing. Rockets, AP, max damage. Yep. Skip bombers, what do they do? Oh, dive bombers looks to be the same. Hit points, cruising speed 174. Size of attacking flight 4. They attack 4 at a time? Okay. I think that health is a little higher than normal. Aircraft restoration 90 seconds, not fast. Detection, but number of aircraft on deck 18. It's considerable. Bomb damage 12,200. So this is effectively a midway bomb that skips. Yeah, 68 pen, chance of causing fire a lot. So instead of dropping midway bombs, you're skipping them into a slam. With 68 mil pen, it's very unlikely you get citadels, especially at tier 10. So instead of having the accurate torps of the MVR, the accurate low damage torps, you instead chuck 4 of these, which is, yay math, about 16k if all 4 hit. But it's gonna hit. So it's not so much about just getting the line right, it's about getting the line and the distance right, so that you can skip into a strike. So theoretically it has more throw weight than the torps, so that's good. I guess I don't understand why. Like, what's the gimmick? What's the reason? Like, we'll give you another one. Okay. I mean, like, you can have the Kaga and the Kaga Black, but they're the same ship. That seems really, really similar. I guess I'm a little confused by that. Okay, well, maybe the skip bombers is enough of a something different to just make it jump out, I guess. It just, I don't know, it seems like a lot to have a second tier 10 that just has one mechanical difference. Because the ship is the same, the AA is the same, technically the AA is worse. But you have like the throw weight of the bomb, so maybe being able to drop those 16k strikes as opposed to a 9k torp strike? I don't know. Whatever. Interesting though. I wonder if they're gonna, if it's still in testing or not. Do I know anything about what the interval ranges are? I am not a tester, so I don't have access to any information as like stuff in background and whatever. The clan I'm in, KSC, does have the ability to join clan testing and whatever. And I guess if I became a community contributor, I might be able to dick around with it. But as of me now, I don't have access to any of that crap. All I know is what they put out on dev blogs. So, also no info if the skip bombers will have a heal. I guess that'd be a little strange. So, I suppose it's more damage, but if I understand correctly, the skip bombers could skip over a ship. So you have to not only get the line right and the timing right, but you have to get the lanes of the bounces right, so that they can commit contact. So, yeah, I don't know. Could be interesting, I guess, but seems like a lot of effort for just one mechanic change. Then again, the German line, if you really think about it, torps are torps. We've had that. AP bombs are AP bombs. We had that. Although the different animation, the fact that they fly so high, that was actually pretty novel. That was different. And the only real change to the tech tree line was the addition of AP rockets. So just the addition of one mechanic really did make a line feel different. So could be interesting. Everybody keeps saying Shinano. Is Shinano a thing in the game? Like, is that a thing that they're doing? I don't think I've seen any dev blogs about that. But I've heard like at least four to six people say like a Shinano will end up being like a tier 10 Kaga or something, but I don't know any info about it. Hey Silva SWAT. Might have said that already, but hello. Tier 8 fight, single DD, Lightning. Lightning actually has pretty decent AA if it gets within 2 to 2.5. Outside of that, it's pretty terrible, but up really close, it's very strong. Anchorage's AA is bad. I don't think any of these cruisers have a heal, so we could rocket these for really good value. Kansas might have 32 mil plate on the deck. I kind of think it does, for whatever reason. So Kansas Richelieu we could bomb. Shinano was modeled a long time ago but never officially announced. Converted Yamato class battleship hull into a CV. Oh, okay. Well, there seem to be a lot of people that are really anxious about it because I hear people talk about it a lot. Let's see. So if we can bingo this one destroyer, that'd be pretty cool, but you know, ultimately he's going to do whatever the heck he's going to do. We should really be looking for some strong cruiser damage. Baltimore and Choppy are the two with radar. That's not going to matter so much since we only have the one DD. In general, cruisers can typically see other cruisers, so radar is more for the unseen threat. The all-seeing eye is needed. Chappie's turning out, so we probably get a decent broadside strike on this. We did. You still turning, bro? He's still turning. Now his hull is saturated, so we will not get another strike like that. We might be able to follow up and maybe get some fires or something. 24. Quite a difference. Still, we were able to rip 14.5 off of Chappie, which is not able to heal. So that's going to hurt his little dance and wide range pressure stuff. Looks like the Lenin Richelieu coming this way, so we might be able to torpedo the Tirpitz or the Chappie, who is on fire. Why the hell is he... Did he put out a fire in the first round? Maybe he did. I guess he must have, but the fire's out now. This is problematic. Boop, boop noises. I should get rid of that. We could work on the Tirpitz. I don't think he has a fighter. Drop a fighter for spotting. There's the Chappie. He's way too close to the island for me to be able to torp. Not that I couldn't return torp him after torping the Tirpitz. Get the heal going, see if we can sponge up some of this damage. And see if we can return in on this Chappie. Somebody tagged the Tirpitz, which is nice. Chappie's reversing, might stop reversing. I think he eats those two. And actually, if he keeps reversing, I might have a line on him from this side, which might get the kill. Do we have that line? Do we have that line? I don't know if we do. Nah, he fucked off. Nope. Okay, Chappie is turning out in front of a Hipper. Hipper Balti, he probably gets pegged there. Probably? Maybe?
Autopilot mode.
Possibly? There we go. He's down. This is a bit of a knot. Lightning is actually isolated. We could go for the lightning. I could also go for this Balti. Oh, this is a weak side. Triple battleship versus not triple battleship. That's problematic. I might actually have to leave this flank unless I really aggressively support it. I could bomb the Richelieu for full value, so that might be a thing I have to do, but I'm looking at the Balti. At least he gets to go back to port after that opening. Yeah. He did turn, but he turned in a way that told me where he's going so that I could find his turn and hit him. Do I go for the Kansas here? Yes, I do. Jesus. Push out. Not taking damage, not taking damage. She's 3 hits. Not a lot of damage, not a lot of hits. Kansas is getting hurt. And for whatever reason, Kansas is still spotted. I should be bombing the Richelieu right now.
Autopilot mode disabled.
Fuck. I need to stop this. I need to blunt this as quickly as I can.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Ooh, fuck, and I have to run because the Richelieu's bailing. If he cuts and commits to the middle, what the hell is there to stop him? The Tirpitz isn't. Tirpitz goes down soon anyway. These guys are trying to kite and farm. Richelieu is hard running. You can try to cut this way and cut across. Tirpitz is half. They're Tirpitz. Ours is low. Fuck, the Richelieu is committing. Okay. Richelieu gets a fighter, which is okay. Son of a bitch. How do we deal with this? So many people over here, but there's islands. They can't move. Need help over here. Of course, I flew all the way over there to do 4,000 damage to a Kansas. That was a fucking waste. Should have just stayed on the Richelieu. Should have stayed on this flank. Tried to bail before we went in to proc the fighter. Should be 2 into him, I think. He slowed down a lot. Oh, detonation. Good. That is extremely helpful. Okay. Turpits still low. Hunting the Hipper with rocket planes. Their lightning is dead. That's very big. Pop the heel as they both open up. Pop the engine boost as we try to spin on this guy. Slam on the brakes so we can more effectively turn in. He's hard turning. This torp maybe. I don't know if we get a second torp in. He dinked it. Son bitch. Kinda expected that he would think I'd go for the other dude and not hard turn, but he did, so shit. These guys would just have to run. Not gonna stop that. Maybe we can pick on this Balti or the Hipper or something. I mean, we blunted the push, which is good. So if we can get rid of the Balti, that takes all of the radar off the field. Balti is low. That's a problem. But if we can get this, that frees up the lightning to do lightning shit. He might get intermittently lit by planes, but he has smoke, so he'll be okay. Balti is hard pushing. Balti has stopped pushing. We have to cut behind the island and push him forward. He's reversing, even better. Die.
Enemy cruiser sunk.
Can we hit the Megami here? I think so. His plane's going to the opposite side of the ship, so it'll delay the latch time, which means we at least get to strike him.
Destination reached. Autopilot mode disabled.
These guys are gonna charge over. Hipper got out, other guy didn't. Let's see if we can hit these again. I could drop torps across the nose of the Turpits, maybe. That might actually be pretty useful. Oh, I don't know. Wish I could see. You gonna go for the North Cal? North Cal's fighter is late. My fighter is not helpful either, but it is there for him to move into for the follow-up strikes. Technically, I should have used this for spotting, so we're lacking in spotting. Turpits is very low. That's good. Okay, Megami and Hipper do have a fighter. Could work on the anchorage. Or I could just strike into the fighter with the Megami. Turpit's having a bad day. Megami's actually leaving the fighter, so we can turn and go in on this. Sailing away from your friends, buddy. I'm happy about it. $6K. So this fighter is less effectual because we're going in, we get the shot, the fighter latches. So we might just burn the fighter for a single plane, which is a perfectly okay trade. Slam on the brakes. Might not even latch the fighter. No, we probably do. There's the fighter. Make the pew pew noises. There we go. He's down. Work on the Lenin maybe? Free up the Turpits? Yeah, he's focusing that. Like, this is such a crossfire. I don't probably get lit though. I just hard commit in. But where would I go? Well, he used his fighter. I think his fighter did something, which is nice. We can give him a fighter as well, and then try to work on the Lenin. Need to save my engine boost. I don't have a consumable so that I can strike this Lenin, hopefully, 2 to 3 different times. Why are you charging? You just want to torp him? I don't know.
Fighter airborne.
Sink under the flak. That should be 2 into him. Pop the heal on the red plane so we can get it healed back up. That's a flood. Floods are useful. Tirpitz has secondary pressure, so he's constantly lighting fires and burning damage cons. The Lenin has a limited number of, and the damage cons are very short. He launched his fighter late. Plus it just got shot down by the Tirpitz. So whatever. And one more drop, I think. Yeah, 125 health, we don't get to go again. Let's get rockets on the Megami Hipper, see if we can clear that up. And we did reflood, so if he gets fired, that's cool, but that's a long way for me to go. To continue, but these guys should be pretty beat up. He should be pretty beat up. I don't know about the Kansas, but he's fairly immobile. Hey, Bainesmit. Yeah, we could one-tap the Megami and swing in on the Hipper. We have 6 planes, we might get 2 shots. Kansas is down, these guys are low. Don't know who wins this brawl, but the Tirpitz technically has the advantage. Just comes down to who has health at the end. They might be going for a ram play. Tirpitz wants to get torps in. Tirpitz wins. Save the engine boost so we can commit on the Megami. Cool. Hipper's down. This might not be the Megami, but maybe it will. It is. Leaves the anchorage and the CV somewhere, so we's good to go. Can drop a fighter for that. Keep them lit. I could strike the Lex rather than the anchorage that's running. I think I'll strike the Lexington. The easier target. Is he reversing? Nope, just sitting still. Doing the thing. $87. 8 torpedo protection hits. Fuck.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
I think the Amagi, Massachusetts probably kill the anchorage. Feel fairly good about that. We can go ahead and pre-drop because we're going to bomb the Lexington again. The question is, do I need 4? Or do I just need 2? I think I just need 2. Can probably get to the Lexington fast enough to initiate the bombing process before I lose a plane. Let's see. Let's find out. Because unlike other bombers, they don't have the animation where they go up and down and stop in air and stuff like that. They just charge through, so. If we eat flak, that's a problem. So we just lost 1 plane. Fuck. That was dumb. So in short, yes, just bring the extra bring the extra planes. Mind showing the captain and modules for the Implacable after this? Do I use the same for the Indomitable? I will be honest, I don't remember what my Implacable captain is, so we'll find out together. How do I like to position my CVs generally? Well, it is map dependent, but I do like to have the surface detection about a grid square away from the front. Maybe a grid square and a half, just so that I have room to be able to respond if, you know, shit goes crazy. As far as aerial detection, that is worth noting, because the enemy CV could just light you, and then you die. Or, you know, whole bunches of people can shoot at you and stuff. The other thing is, being able to be bow in to threats is very important. Anchorage probably dies to the Amagi. We could snipe the kill. We could also snipe that kill. People are gonna kill him, he's fine. He's dead. Maybe not now, but he's gonna go. It's gonna happen. There we go. In which case we have the Lexington, 900 health. He's dead before I get there. Yeah, there's the shells. Meow, they pass me. A clunk. You joined late. Can I summarize the dev blog, or was there too much in there? There really wasn't much. It was just they announced 3 ships: a battleship, a CV, and a something else I didn't even pay attention to. The CV was basically it's a Richthofen that instead of having torps has skip bombs, and you might think there's more to it, but from what I saw, there's not. So it's an MVR with skip bombs instead of torps. They throw 4 skip bombs at a time. If all 4 of them landed on an unsaturated hull, because it is HE, it would do about 16,000 damage. So when it hits a saturated hull, it'd do 8. And it could set fires. The pen is not strong enough for it to be able to citadel unless something has a very weak, very exposed citadel. So you wanted to see the Implacable Captain. Implacable Captain, more faster, healthier, stealthier, with bonus fire chance, adrenaline rush, and last gasp. And as it turns out, this is the exact same layout for the Indomitable, so yes, they are the same. Much further? Are we there yet? 42k. 3-ish more matches. 3 to 4 more matches. I'm gonna step away for a second, run to the restroom, Rar, be back.
Battle starts.
See, Kleber. Ooh, we have to work on the Kleber. Indomitable is scary. If it's played well, that can really beat the shit out of things. Kleber is really scary though. There are a lot of folks, a lot of average player base cannot hit a Kleber. If it's played well, that it can juke and jive and stuff. Let's see, Tulin, Edinburgh. Edinburgh has a heal. Tulin would be the better target. Plus, I think it has radar. You can hit the Brindisi with rockets. Des Moines is going to get a lot of shatters off because it has a bunch of 30 mil plate. And there are no battleships that we can bomb for full value. Oh wait, maybe the Slava. I think the Slava has a 32 mil deck, so maybe we could bomb it. Coin. Yeah, he gets into position. I will drop a spotting fighter, which will spot him as he gets closer to these rocks. So somebody might be able to make a shot on that or something. We'll continue the scout. Kleber. Lead heavily. It's fast. 7K. The real frustrating shit about this is the tier 8 rockets are better than the tier 10 rockets, because the tier 8 rockets actually hit things. Slam on the brakes, maybe. Might be too close. Still able to make the shot. 4. Alright, he just... I don't know. He just threw his ass away for free, so that was silly. But I will take it. Just because he wanted to derp doesn't mean I don't want to win. Probably lose a single plane here, but we still strike with 1. Yeah. I'm okay. I mean, I'm bowing to threats and stuff. If they want to plink some shots at me, they can. However, they might... What is this? We'll move a little. I mean, they could take shots at last known positions, just get free damage, so... Which they just did. That's from the North Cal or the Slava, I guess. Must be the North Cal, because it didn't hit. Ooh, Des Moines. Amalfi's dead. That's okay. That's not great. Trying to push the Amalfi back. Maybe 1, but I'm not sure. It's a lot of layered AA. It's not all together, but it's still spread out, so there's not really any good approach lines. And I don't know if we can hit this, because I don't know if I'll be able to see him before I can drop. Although, the game generously allowed me to see a ship directly in front of my face, which is nice. Fuck, I have to run.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Getting way overrun by this. Dude, please.
Get back!
Yeah, you can torp this stuff. Don't worry about dealing with this shit next to a Tallinn and Des Moines radar. That's just death. I actually have to give him a fighter. Well, maybe not. Bomber's over here. Still, fuck, that's a lot of bad guys.
Fighter airborne.
Jesus, we're almost out of shit already. 5 minutes into the match. We have rockets, we have bombs, but I mean, what are they gonna do? Up the engine boost, get the fuck away from the AA. Try to turn more than 4 clicks out. 9200, we did hit a nose. We might be able to get another strike in. We lose that plane. It's not a kill, but it's gonna hurt. Maybe it's a kill, he's low now. No, he's dead. Okay. So, we are up in caps. Brindisi, Izumo. Need torps. I could work on the Izumo, maybe? I could work on the Bismarck. Fucking Des Moines is terrifying. That's triple C dude, so you know he's gonna be hurting things. And he's moving to take possession of the cap. Kind of? Maybe not. We can bomb him. Try to make him at least a little uncomfortable. He's reversing. Sure, whatever. Do you have any more torps? No? We're detected.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Shit. My god. We're so fucked. So fucked.
Teammate, I need your support.
stations. Reporting the
I think
position
I
of a
just die.
strategic target.
I mean, he probably already torped. Whatever. We're already in our turn. We're super fucked.
Concentrate fire
Please
on
give
the
a shit
designated
about this.
target.
Venezia, Alaska, other people. Give a fuck, please.
All stations. Reporting the position of a strategic target.
Nah, nobody cares. Bismarck is dead. They're claiming this. They're all having a support session over at A.
Fighter destroyed.
I can't kill the U. Well, maybe I can. I mean, the way he was playing pretty responsively, so I don't know. Smoke over here from the Brindisi. Okay.
All stations. Reporting the position of a strategic target.
Says I'm still spotted. By the Yugamo still? I guess. Anybody? Resets? Anyone? No? Okay. They want to deal with the Izumo, we can deal with the Izumo. Slava could probably cross-map me. Maybe one, but I think he turns in and dinks it. He does. Where are you guys going? Whatever. It's just like, he's going, he's getting out, man, he's getting out, we got this, he's getting out. Right. He's got detectives down there.
I need intelligence data.
Fuck yourself, shoot things. Shoot shit on the screen.
Teammate, I need your support.
Like, need intelligence data, I need shit dead. Shoot things.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
Got a hit.
All stations requesting fire on the designated target.
Fuck off. Sorry, I'm busy. I think those rockets... I think those planes get to me? Yeah, cool. So that's burned that. Which means we can continue fucking running. Alaska's dead. I still don't know what the hell these dudes are doing.
Get back.
Still have to worry about torp threat, although we just get shot by the Cal and killed. So, does it even matter? Come on, engine boost. Nope, can't do it. Too close.
Destination reached. Autopilot mode.
Please turn, you sons of bitches. Yeah, you see the difference. Fucking rip apart a Kleber, because the Kleber doesn't do anything. Yugamo, all he does is turn off his AA, turn a little. Totally fucking changes things. Just saying. It's a difference. Can I cut in on this? Maybe? Tried. Still get torped and die. But I mean, does it even matter at this point? His line is not great. He's just trying to get close to secure the torps. Yeah, if the Yugumo had gone wider or something, it'd be a little different. Can see him right now. Fucking shit. It's an Izumo. He's already got his torps out. There's no other reason for him to shoot. One thing I can say that the Yugumo has not done well is to position him with a torp angle that doesn't suck. Because he keeps coming in like a straight line, which I get, but please, 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 please. Fuck. God. There's one. Should have lifted off.
The enemy team has taken the lead.
But we chased him all the way from down here all the way up here. Couldn't do it, man. 'Tis a bitch. Alright. EM dies soon. Maybe I could have tried bombing him more. Or possibly turning him with torps, maybe. I don't know. But if this Yugumo, I have to say, if he hadn't done this and just kept staying on track with this line, he could have just gone over here and torped. Or he could have gone up this line and torped. Granted, I mean, it's still a hard angle, but he could have found the angle to take. Maybe he just expected that I'd maneuver. So we ran out the clock on it. If I'd have gotten another wave of planes off, I might be able to strike something, but there's a lot of bad guys still. Okay. I assume the Des Moines did very well, because that position and not being able to be forced from it, oh, that position was just wrecking shit. Yep. Oh, that's probably the worst one of the day. Well, we spent a lot of time shooting at a Yugumo that we weren't able to hit, so yeah, what are we? 8, 2, 4, 14 and 3. Not quite to our streak from on Saturday. We there yet? 34K. So 3 more games. Probably. Good afternoon, Silent Rage. Just joined in, not sure if you've covered this. What are the biggest weaknesses with the Implacable that you have to really adjust for? Armor. That really is one of the biggest things for it, is armor. So when you're looking at the enemy ship, there are going to be ships that you can damage and ships that you can just scratch. And if you scratch, you know, you might set a fire or something, but that's really it. The rocket planes, for what they're worth, are actually pretty excellent against DDs, because you can slam on the brakes and even still scratch or even still hit, you know, DDs that are maneuvering in on you, stuff like that. But obviously, we saw the Yugumo, his aerial detection is extremely low. And he has the ability to maneuver and just turn into us when we're trying to come into strike. And it generates a lot of overflies. It's really hard with the engine boost. So we missed a lot. But in general, the Implacable's biggest weakness is going to be armor. So like Asav Suyez, we can torp it. But if we bomb it, it's not going to do much. If we rocket it, it's not going to do much. We're just going to throw away planes for little return. The Georgia, to an extent. You know, if we rocket it, we can hit superstructure. If we bomb it, we can hit the nose, the ass, and the superstructure. We might set a fire, but in general, he's going to be able to march through our rockets and bombs and shrug most of it off. The Iowa can do the same. The North Cal can do the same. The Gneisenau can do it, I believe. So the torps, you have the most torps. You have 14, which are more universal in what they can affect. And they're very maneuverable as well. But part of playing the Implacable is identifying what the lightly armed, or what the lightly armored, you know, weak points in the team are, so that you can try to hit those chinks in the armor and see what you can drive. See if you can drive anything through. Often it's DDs, because DDs are lightly armored. So that's certainly an influential play you can make. You could go for a Friesland there, but Friesland A is not a joke and he could just pop a smoke. So looking for some of the others would be good too. But that's really it. The weakness is the armor. Just like the weakness to a German CV is something that doesn't have a citadel. Or doesn't have a citadel that you can hit. And the German CVs have quite a bit of pen, so as far as bombs go and stuff, you know, they can citadel pretty much any battleship there is, because they've got some really nasty pen and fuse timings, but still, if you get into a situation where it's a very maneuverable battleship, and the battleship is allowed to just do whatever the fuck he wants, Akazuki's continuing to run out, so we've seen the Friesland, we've seen the Aki, probably move in.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Still doing a scout. We've seen Aki, Friesland, Z and Jervis we have not. There's the Jervis. Z is not here. Which is actually cool. If we were able to take Bravo, so this is almost like the uncappable cap for many games. Friesland moving over, Akazuki might be able to slaughter him, but the Friesland is a Hydro, so if he's doing the smoke Hydro shit, the Akazuki gets dumpstered. He just smoked. It's another 30 seconds on this. Don't really want to wait, but I might be able to get a reset maybe. Back and forth, keep it big. No idea where this guy is. Yeah, we tried. One more shot though, maybe? There's the Jervis. No! No, he gets it.
Autopilot mode disabled.
Really lucky with the rockets there. That was pretty crazy dispersion. Yeah, Akazuki got owned. Smoke Hydro, not a joke. By the way, you really appreciate the education. Well, I'm glad it's helpful, man. I enjoy the community. I enjoy being able to entertain. I enjoy the fellowship. Parzival torps into the mass. This might actually come active before he can get in. Yeah, I think they're active. So they'll get a few pew-pews off. Not a lot, but a few. Nah, it doesn't even matter. It's the Friesland.
Capture that area.
Oh, Jesus. There's the Akatsuki as well. So we could try to work on the Gneisenau, maybe?
All stations reporting the
I
position.
mean, we've already lost Charlie. There's a Moss and an FTG against 5 ships, so...
All stations retreat.
probably want to bail. It's just these guys need to figure out how to get in. Bombs? I think he's going to bomb the mass. He is going to bomb the mass. It's lighting the Minsk. Drops a fighter. Eisenhower also has a fighter.
Attention. Reporting the target
Could
position.
try to hit the Iowa, I guess. Akazuki was there? What?
Fighter airborne.
Parzival has enough AA to be able to shoot me, so I should probably just bail. How much did we lose? A lot. Didn't expect that. I was hoping to drop and be able to maneuver, but I don't know, it just kept getting worse. He had a fighter, then there was a fighter, then it's too deep, then it's Parzival.
All stations, proceed to capture that area. All stations, proceed to capture that area.
I don't know which way y'all are going. Like, y'all are leaving here to go here or something. I don't care what you do, you just gotta do something. Naizenau has AA is not a joke. Akatsuki is a problem. Let's go for the Iowa again. Because we can hit it. Although we're throwing away shit, because there's just only one Torp. I think he's too fast. Friesland is there. Is this side actually kind of melting? Holy fuck, we got two. What is that?
Capture that area. All forces, capture that area.
Move at the enemy. Do the thing. We might be able to hit the Friesland. I mean, we hit him before for like 6,700. We can also hit the Buffalo, I guess. Alright, Friesland is...
I need intelligence data.
Where is this guy, please? Fuck, I think I have to hit the Buffalo. So I have no idea where the Friesland is. I have to do something. There's the Friesland. 88. Let's try to turn outside of 3.5 so that we're turning in the long range. I think we lose a plane before we get to shoot. Yeah.
Provide anti-aircraft fire support.
Great. Friesland is down. We can continue working the Buffalo. If we unlock this, these guys can start to move in. Shit can maybe start to happen. Iowa's low. Buffalo is low. Riga's gonna get hurt. I don't know how this works out. Minsk is technically on his way to kind of help or something. Can we dig out the Buffalo? Yes, do the thing, damn it. Do the thing, guys. I was getting hurt. People are shooting the Iowa. If I bomb him, I just shatter. If I bomb the Buffalo, I don't. If I can dislodge the Buffalo, that's actually helpful for everybody. Okay, 5K. Not great, but something. Iowa is dead. Useful. Cool, so we're scaring the Buffalo out. Which is very useful. Is he? Too bad. Oh, but he got clapped anyway, so that's cool. See if we can find the Akatsuki. These double DDs take Charlie. That's going to give us 2 caps to 1. We're still behind in points, but we're up in ships. If I can find the Akatsuki and get some pressure on that, that's fucking big. We do have the Minsk to attempt to deal with the Jervis. I don't think he wins that fight, but at least it gives us a heads up as to what the hell's going on.
Autopilot mode enabled.
There we go. There's the Jervis. Jervis is scary. Where the fuck is the Akatsuki? Let the engine build up. Oh wow, is the Parzival dead? Parzival is not in a good position. There's the Parzival. He's lit. He's gonna die soon. There's the Akatsuki. just went against a DD that made me very frustrated. And now we're to a guy that's just going to sail straight and get shot. This is refreshing. Okay, Akatsuki's dead.
Destination reached. Autopilot mode disabled.
Destroyer blown up.
Alright, enemy CV doesn't have any... Well, there's no more planes after he takes those shots, so we don't have any worry about aerial spotting. We just need to be aware of surface ship position. Minsk v. Jervis. Jervis is... Ooh.
Retreat now!
Yeah, I don't know if you want to take that fight, man. He's got a lot of friends. It's up to you, buddy, but please don't die. Fuck, Eisenhower is a fighter. I have to go for the Georgia. Oop, that's not good. Womp womp, crit erred. What's that? Do. Let's try that again. Yeah, that could have happened at a better time. Come on, new computer magic, load quick. Nerom. So, will I have been overrun from my current position in the CV and be dead? Probably not. But... Oh no, what were we at? We were at like 14 and 3, I think? I don't remember what our streak was. Please log in faster. Thinking about it.
Battle starts.
Well, now we have a Georgia up our ass. We have no torpedo planes to do anything about it. Can start reversing and angling at least. He has an Alsace that he has to deal with, so... Alsace. Did get a fighter. Fire. Can't swing from this end because of the amount of AA support there is, but I can probably swing back now. But he's turning, so shit. I just have to take the drop I can take. He's low. He's got to swing his guns around. I'm angling.
The ship is on fire.
Almost got the guns. 500, probably dead. Some nice ricochet noises going on.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Whatever. Jervis will be spotting us eventually, but not today, Satan. Jervis is probably down here looking at Bravo. He's gonna have to deal with a Moss. Still have... What? Did it glitch? Maybe he broke my torpedo squadrons. 52. There was a Jervis.
Destination reached.
We both saw it. We know it's there. Cool. How many do we have? One? I think it just like We have 3, so it just sort of jammed or something. It didn't understand what was going on.
Fighter returning to ship. 5 minutes.
Gneisenau, Sov, just have to do the Gneisenau. Something's in the way.
Our victory is in sight.
Yep. Sov goes down soon. Gneisenau eats 2 torps. Don't have more for him. We did get 2 out, which is nice. And I get to bomb this. Holy shit, it's 2. I don't know if we're gonna be able to finish this by the time there's foods.
Our victory is in sight.
We are lit by the Gneisenau. It's really super hard turning, so that slows him down. 2,600 and a fire. Pretty shit. But he also evaded, so what you gonna do? Mass torps. Eventually. Better. You can get to torp.
That's how it's done.
Autopilot mode.
The mass is dead. The Gneisenau torped. I don't think that played out quite the way you expected it to. Yeah, I think the game continued regenning. It's just that the it didn't understand how to explain what just happened, so it's okay. Oh, okay. Almost there. One more and we have the final task for the epoch thing for step 3 or whatever. Speaking of, CPU is at 10%. That's just so cool. Anyway, oh, how much further? We're almost there, guys. 21K. 2 more matches. Because it is 2 o'clock in the afternoon, I'm assuming the foodening process is going to happen at probably like 4, so we might not actually be able to finish this grind today, but by God, we're going to get the audacious. So I think we're 15 and 3 for the day. I'm proud of it, damn it. That's 80% win rate for the day. 80's pretty good. And an implacable, no less. What bullshit is this? Implacable is considered to be the unplayable. That's how people talk about it. Because it's considered to be trash. It's not trash. It's an interesting ship. This doesn't really have like the throw weight maybe that other ships do, so it doesn't have the cripple potential, but I mean it still has the ability to be very influential. Single DD. Baltimore, Anchorage, Hipper. The Edinburgh has a heal. Baltimore's going to be high value targets, but if we can hit the Hipper or the Anchorage, that'd be pretty cool. Richelieu we can bomb because 32 mil plate. Everything else is armored. We're against a Graf Zeppelin, which is interesting.
General quarters.
Something's...
Autopilot mode enabled.
I haven't listened to that album in so long. It's been a lot of years, I think, since I've listened to Nirvana. Wow, when was that? Late 90s, early 2000s, I think, when I did. I remember I was playing Half-Life at the time. Half-Life multiplayer, there were a lot of mods. Pretty big. Science and technology. There's this one that had a variety of guns, but it wasn't Counter-Strike. It was this different thing where you'd hold like command points or... A lot of good mods out of Half-Life. A lot of good mods. Massachusetts, Carolina. Not going to be protecting the cap with the fighter, but it should spot for us while we go derp around looking for other stuff.
Destination reached. Autopilot
Edinburgh. Something's in the way. Balti, that's going to be a problematic position. We might have to look at that. Actually, C would be a good take for the Z. Well, maybe not. Edinburgh might actually charge in and just take it himself. Okay. There's a Balti and an Orkin. $72. Do they get out? I don't know if they do. One of them got out. It's cool. Had a good scout. Spotted 11 things. Didn't spot the enemy CV, but we spotted everything else, which is pretty badass. Balti's going to be an issue. Balti might be an issue. This is 4v5, friends.
All stations retreat.
Alright, Tirpitz is eventually going to show up, but please, like, pay attention, man. I'm not saying, but I'm paying attention. Bill Burr. We might actually just have to go for the Balti again. So I don't really want to. That's a whole bunch of stuff over there, but I mean, I do have a heal. How dead are you? Not dead? That's good. Up the heal and try to go on the Balti. Pretty slow with that turn. Might actually get some shells into him, some torps into him. Outside of 4 clicks. One nice thing about the torps on the British line is that they converge. They're fully dialed in. 1 torp. Maybe 2, actually. They dispersed well. It's not a kill, though. But it's close. Ooh, if he floods out, it's a kill. That'd be cool. I was just taking a shot because fuck it, I'm dead. Come on, flood out. Flood out. There we go.
We've destroyed an enemy cruiser.
Alright, so we took the radar off that side. Vlad's pushing, North Cal's pushing, Mass is pushing. Also a problem. Ooh, I don't really know what to do on this one. Let's go ahead and pre-drop because we're going to have a Balti and other people back there. We can try to affect the Mass. Yeah, Z can't do anything against the radar of a Balti. So he's just got to run before he gets dunked. Could try to bomb the Balti. But the Mass has to be reset. Still regenning. Double fire on the Mass. He's gonna heal that. Or repair that. Fighter's still giving some spotting. Balti's not spotted, but at least we do know he's there. I don't know what the hell these dudes are doing. Please get in the fight. Go ahead and pre-drop. Might have to pre-drop twice because this is probably a one-way trip. I don't have a heal for this. It is a one-way trip, but maybe we could just burn ass over the island. Anybody? Anybody? Bueller? Bueller? Resets? Resets? One torp, I think he cuts left though, so it probably doesn't matter. And I'm gonna drop a fighter on this side to try and swing around behind the islands and maybe give a spot or something. That torp run really sucked. These guys are kind of working out. Orkin is still an issue. Tirpitz is a little YOLO here, especially if he gets ripped into by the Richelieu, but we can still affect this. I think my fighter is like intermittently lighting stuff because it's getting its ass shot out of the sky.
Fighter airborne.
So many bad guys.
Fighter destroyed.
Fuck it. Let's work on the anchorage. We can do something. We work on the Vlad.
Roger.
Like, you guys are now going to be walking through a little tunnel that potentially has Edinburgh torps in it. It's like, is this really what you wanted to do here, man? Dead. I'm gonna start reversing.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Fighter airborne. Reporting the position of a strategic target.
These guys are just gonna push through. Anchorage. Anchorage shot, but he didn't smoke. Hit him for probably 7k. Maybe a fire. His AA is bad. So we could potentially get a second shot onto him, and especially if he healed that fire, we could maybe set 4 fires in a single attack and just, like, get him. I mean, I know it's not possible, but wouldn't it be great if it was? Guys just can't do anything over there. Didn't you notice the no battleship sign? Balti is super low. Ooh. That's tempting. What? That happened. I saw it. That occurred. I think the Vlad has a fighter going. Anchorage is really wounded and still burning, mind you. I don't have to keep reversing so much. The Balti is gone. Alright, Vlad is pushing. Kind of want to help with the Vlad, but I mean, these guys might just dunk him with whatever their crazy Citadel pressure is, because they just dunked the other dude.
Autopilot mode disabled.
I am okay with this happening. I am okay with this. Oh, the Orkin has radar. Oh, okay. I've forgotten about that. I knew it was European, I just didn't remember the specifics. Vlad's low. Anchorage is not in smoke. Orkin might be in smoke. Come on, just get the Vlad. There we go. Reset ribbons are cool. Chicks did scars. Sconces dig reset ribbons. Of course, he was being shot by the Tirpitz, so there's not reset ribbons there. Oof. Keeping him lit. Keeping him lit. I don't really know why he won't turn off his AA, but I mean, that's cool, bro. He's on fire. Aw.
Airborne.
Uh-oh. If I read this correctly, I thought the FDR was the worst offender. You might now think that the Implacable is the strongest CV in the game.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Yeah. I use flags if I'm playing a destroyer. I don't use anti-det flags if I'm not. Destroyers are really crucial. Battleships, you're probably not going to get detonated, but if you do, it's, you know, enjoy the lulls. And,
Our team has taken the lead.
oh, what is it? Ooh, if we just don't win, then I can take this. That's like, that's cap points. Yeah. Alright guys, I don't know if I can actually shoot anything right now, because I would really like that cap. No, no Z50, don't, no Z20, no, no, no. Ah, fuck, he's gonna get it before I get there. Hey Tremix. Z23 is gonna beat me to the cap. The way I said that sounded like some 90s rap sort of thing. Not rap, before rap, hip hop. Maybe. Can't really think of good words to it though. He did. Hipper Zeppelin. He's gonna take the cap.
Taking the lead.
No. I could shoot him. Do I shoot him, stream? Do I line up the shot and take him out so I can Mr. President, Mr. President the victory? I thought about it. I thought about it, sir. I thought about it.
Fighter returning to ship.
Today you unlocked Hikuryu. Now you cannot be up-tiered every game. Yeah, but tier 10's pretty strong. You can unlock the potential of the Hikuryu. She's a mean ship. 73 in a fire. Yeah, Hipper's covered in 27. We have pretty nifty looking rockets, as we have seen multiple times today. I don't think I get to attack him again. No! Gone. We'll drop a fighter to keep him lit, though. You bastard. No, you bastard, you fat president. Rawr. He took the cap. I should have killed his ass. Been living in tier 9 and 10 in the Shikaku. Shikaku's a pretty strong ship though. She can deal with tier 9 and 10. So one thing you have to know about the Shikaku is the Shikaku HE rockets hit things. The Hikaryu's HE rockets do not. So, hey. Torps are pretty much the same. Instead of going out with 10, you go out with 12. And the AP bombs are similar, but do have more pen.
Fighter destroyed.
I feel like the Graf is not going to make it. He didn't make it. Could also been, yeah, I wanted the cap. Can you wait a minute? Yeah, but I also could have like recklessly charged in to take the cap. I mean, I could have. I could have positioned myself better to do it. Still 1900, 14.7 Are we there yet? 6K. One more game. I could take off the 200% camo. But, oh my god. Did I just do that? I feel like I did. Oh no, okay, it's done. I thought I canceled it. Like, wait, did I just do that on stream? Did that happen in front of everybody? Kill 32 ships. I feel like we can do that. Get a bunch of credits. 4.8 million, Jesus. The other one was 1,800. Battleships, no. Have any... no. Nope. 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 Okay. Stick with the basic stuff. Completely suck at AP bombing anything that moves? Yeah, it's an acquired skill. By the way, what are we up to? We have gained 10 karma today? 10? What sorcery is this? Plunk. I have a feeling like there's probably not, Lexington, ooh. I don't know if there's going to be enough to complete this thing. Maybe there are. Or maybe you can redo them or something. I don't know. Okay, one more. Once more into the breach. We're 16 and 3. Whatever. Oh, it's 1 and 1 for 1 on duplicates. Ah, okay. Got it. People aren't so salty if the green CV helps. Well, who reports you more, the green team or the red team? I mean, sometimes it's both. Why choose? Yeah, I'm not in a rush. It's just I noticed, hey, I'm actually playing low tier right now. I might as well do this. So thought, ooh, I'll take advantage of it. Akazuki, Graz. Graz has pretty, Graz AA is pretty scary. Especially against tier 8 stuff. I mean, that's not a joke. Depending on how he specs, it could be even worse. We can bomb the Alsace for full value. Ibuki be covered in 27, because tier 10 is where you start getting the 30 mil, so Ibuki is going to be a shot, and Charles shot. Charles should not have a heal. So Charles be better than the Ibuki. But Shimagraz, Akazuki, have to figure that all out. Tremix is proud of his 0 karma points. A lot of battleships. And a fair number of DDs, so who knows how this one works out. No radar, let's rush them. They can't see us if they don't have radar. Let's... Sure. There's a Graz. Half a plane dead. We are outside of 3.5, which I think is his mid-range. So once we get back into it, that's going to be 1 plane dead. And... yeah, 1K. Come on, swing it on it, please. Ugh. Terrible. In cap for what that's worth. Do you know where the Charles is? How many planes do we lose? 3? Not as bad as it could have been. Probably not AA spect. Shima's and Charlie. Which means there's an Akazuki. Who is bitching about this? The gearing? Why do you need AA support? Do you see planes on you? You want to shoot the Graz? Alright, Akazuki and Shima both spotted over at Charlie, plus the Ibuki. See if we can see anything. Maybe we can scare the Shima into smoking. Good hits on the Ibuki. Keep it up. Ibuki is way too far forward. I guess he's trying to crash dive for the island or something. I don't really know what he's trying to do there. Akazuki might smoke up there and start farmering. Shima's lit. Where the hell's the defensive fire from? Maybe it was from the Ibuki, I don't know. I saw the really angry red clouds. It's not from the mass. Akazuki Shima don't have it. I guess it had to be from the Ibuki. But we did get the Shima to smoke, which is useful. Graz v. Gearing. We'll do this. Give him some semblance of whatever. Send the rocket planes out for the Graz. Try and help him. Aragumo and Gearing working on the Graz. Graz is in smoke. We might bomb the Alsace. Although we just used bombs. Maybe we can torp the Ohio. But if we can deal with the Graz, we kind of break their way in. Which is going to be pretty big for us. Come on, let the engine boost. Whatever. Hey! Yes, please.
Thank you.
Right, let's not waste the rockets. So let's waste bombs instead. Can hit the Alsace because it's full value. This is probably still an issue. Hopefully these guys don't overcommit. Just please play safe. Right now we're in a good situation over here. We just need to make something happen off of it. So if these guys can just be a little patient, we can make stuff happen here. Alsace, I assume, is going to turn out, but is probably scared to. Let's pre-drop. The Montana there as well. It's definitely going to be a one-way trip. Montana opens up, Alsace opens up, half a plane gone. That's one plane gone, and that's another plane gone. Cool, let's get the torps out, we can work on the Ohio. 6 pens, 1 fire. It's already below half. Montana going wide. We could try to torp the Montana, but I don't know. Montana, Ohio. Could also try to work on the Martel, but I don't think he's in position to do anything. This is a problem, but they are kiting, which is good. Which is good, which is real good. He's just keeping them lit so he can be farmed, which is cool. Okay, Gearing is aware that the Ohio is pushing. So I was like, you paying attention? Paying attention. Engine boost, repping on this. Charles spotted. Got a flood. Did you put your flood out, sir? Although with the damage con lasts a while, so it might still not. Might not eat more. Two in the schnoz. We're about to have one plane get red, so we're just gonna go ahead and drop. Rocket planes on the Aki or the Charles? They got rid of the Shima. Fuck yeah, man. Oland is still alive. GG Oland. Ohio's having a bad day. His damage con's down. He's getting sprinkled. Well, the Ibuki, I mean, if he had DFAA instead of Hydro, even worse. He's just like, just charging in. YOLO! Or whatever. I'm gonna drop a fighter to try to spot the Charles. Petra's radar, Gearing might brawl the Akazuki. Oh, Akazuki's got nothing. I didn't really even get to see what the Charles was doing, so we're just gonna go on the Ohio and try to set another fire. He's pulling out. Not gonna hurt him though. Alright, let's get the Akazuki. He had no health. We just got last gasp, so we do have some engine boost again. Aki's gotta be hugging this island so he doesn't get dunked.
That was a great battle.
Right? There we go. Gearing takes the shot. Probably. Gearing took the shot. He's dead. Indy has 30 mil plate in the mid, as well as some other armored bits, so not much gonna happen there.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Torp the Monty. With the Charles there? Torp the Hindi. Hindi is isolated. I mean, it'd be good to rocket the Charles. I have rocket planes. But if I'm gonna torp something, I want to torp the Montana. But I mean, the Montana has actually a pretty nasty little AA suite. Let's rebuild some boost while we're prepping to go in on this. Does he turn out or does he stay bow in? Maybe that splashes. Hey, I think we get 2 off that. We can pop the heal as we're spinning in his AA. Oh, we only got 1. The jukes. Well, your rudder sucks, Montana, so pretty much stuck going in now.
Destination reached. Autopilot mode disabled.
67. Ugh. Never. Just chuck it. Mr. Chuck it. Put your torps in my mouth. Mr. Chuck it. We did get 1. Should just retorp. I mean, could bomb him, I might set a fire. I could rocket him, I might set a fire, or I can torp him. Torp's the only thing that's going to matter. Then we can try to deal with the Martel later. And speaking of which, we can start moving up here. Because before I was playing too safe. It's just a Montana. He's probably not going to blap me. I mean, I could, of course, look stupid for saying that, but... Now with 3k health, he's probably not going to blap me. So we can work on the Martel. And I think we have the Audacious. Took almost 7 hours. 6 hours, 20 minutes. So, regrind with some free XP for the surface ships. Just because I, didn't want to waste the time. But we did tier 4 all the way up to Audacious using special flags and shit. Woo. In 13 hours. That being said, I'm not going to have the modules for the Audacious. But, oh, did he overturn? Maybe he did. Just go out and rocket him. I think that's pretty good. 13 hours for tier 4 to tier 10. I got 3 attacks on a tier 10 AA battleship. So, first off, the Montana had other people shooting him, so that's going to be some AA. Second off, this is British, which means they have a lot of health per plane. Third off, we were able to use the island cover to mitigate AA damage. And fourth off, I have a heal on the torpedo planes. So, the use of the heal, the use of the island allowed me multiple strikes. Alright, 64. Let's get outside 3.5, I guess. Ugh. Not a good drop.
mode disabled.
Leaves Martel and the Parzival somewhere. I think we got this.
Autopilot mode enabled.
You have to watch the Haku Twitch clips. Yeehaw. Yeah, my Hikaru play was rough. It's not something I play extensively, and when they changed it a lot, it got even tougher. The Hikaru play, unfortunately, is a little dated. So I'm actually going to be, I'm intending to do a regrind on the Japanese line as the next one. But with that being said, I think I'm actually going to have to stop as well. We're about 6.5 hours in. I ate some cheese about 6.5 hours ago. That cheese has done its job. And I'm getting to the point where my mind just went... And that's probably the sign that I need to take a break and eat something. Because that was a weird noise that my mind just made into the mic through my mouth. So, yeah. Plane one. The other plane one. Torps, no. Don't need more attack time, don't need more attack time. Not going to use the secondaries, that means it's torp speed. Rockets on the Audacious are markedly worse than the Implacable, unfortunately. So, torps or bombs, probably going to be the torps. Flight control mod or concealment, don't think we need to double down on the concealment. Flight control mod is okay. You have planes with a lot of health, but they don't have very good regen, and you don't have a lot of them. So having the flight control mod gives you more resources, which you do need. And we could have more map influence by having more speed, more health, so better resource use, or can have an interesting thing, which is the unique, which reduces the detection of the hull. So it allows you a little more room to move and maneuver. If you double down on having the commander with concealment as well as the concealment module, you can get your aerial detection down to 7.7. It's pretty low. So you can travel around with battleships and add your AA in. Also, it does make the ship more maneuverable by helping with the rudder as well as how quickly you can accelerate. And it gives your planes a little more boost time. So it gives you a little bit of extra speed in a sense because you have more boost. But it also means that it gives your planes more accuracy because you have more boost to be able to do something with, to slam on the brakes, to speed up through AA. Gives you more versatility. I really do enjoy this module. So, module for me. We have 120 minus 6. 114,000 experience. To get our planes upgraded. You can stick the permanent on there for now. Stick the damage flags on there for now, because I know I'm going to use them. I guess I should stick this on there too. But we have burned through all kinds of special signals, which makes me sad, because I think when we started we had like 40 or 50 of these, so it's almost 47 games to get from tier 4 up to tier 10. But I mean, that's still pretty good. Then for the commander, as we still have him lying around, we have Andrew Cunningham, who has more faster, healthier, stealthier with bonus fire chance because rockets and bombs, adrenaline rush, and I have improved engine boost here because I'm doubling down on the unique upgrade, so going for plus 40% engine boost. But to be honest, Last Gasp is also very viable. How many times do you have to replay a line to earn the Audacious Legendary module? I don't know. Let's look. So 4 to 10 took me less than 12 hours? No, it took me 7 hours on the first one and 6.5 hours on the second go. So that's about 13.5. 13 and a half hours to get through it all. I'm sure I might have dithered or bullshitted it a little, so maybe 30 minutes was not spent grinding or whatever, but yeah, 13 to 13 and a half hours. Research Bureau is this. I guess they all cost the same. So 19 2000. One single regrind. One single line regrind could get you enough points. But if you regrind CVs, you actually get less resource points. Or research points, whatever. So if you regrind a line, you start getting research points at tier 6 all the way to 10. So 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's 5 different times you get research points. I don't know how much free XP or how much XP is needed to do the whole line. However, if you do the CVs, you only get it at 6, 8, and 10. So you do actually have a higher amount that you get, but this equals 8,000. This equals 10,000. And once every 3 months, you get a little double modifier. So if you reset it, so if you reset a single line, you could reset it and regrind the line, get 20,000 points. So one regrind, one unique upgrade thingy. You actually get points at T5 now? Oh, well, there you go. You get some additional points there. But you also get Research Bureau points from sometimes the daily events, as well as, I guess we can't really look at this, but, okay, no research points from the daily, but you get like 1,200 from completing the daily missions over the course of the month. So that's even more that you get for free. But yeah, 10,000 points for a line, 20,000 points for a double times 2 modifier line, and 8,000 or 16 as appropriate for CVs. So I'm going to call it here. We've done about 310,000 XP worth of grind, and adding another 112 or 114 on top of it, I need a break. So we've been going for about 6.5 hours. We have completed our journey back to the Audacious, although we don't have a win under yet. So I suppose I could do, you know, session 3 for going through the base planes and getting them up to snuff, and then that will cap off the thing. Thanks for the stream, man. Yeah, it's fun. I do enjoy streamerinoing, not gonna lie. Enjoy having folks to hang out with. Right, let's see if there's anybody that we can send some love to. There's somebody that we can raids. The Grumpy Beard is on. I think he's a nice dude. Ainzor is on. Let's see. Hey, Tom. It's always nice to see somebody in a CV, because I mean, like, that's the theme, right? But don't often see CV play streamed on Twitch, so I don't see any at the moment. I don't see any at all. Well, that's unfortunate. So nothing happening there. Ainzor. And Shippy's codes and a special reveal at 8:30 p.m. I think I'm going to send it to Painzor. There's a CV player you see, but it's in Russian. Oh, there's Ashley, but she dislikes CVs roundly. I think I was told off for rating her. There were some folks that were insulted. She was forcing herself to play CVs for like a 24 hours straight or something, and I guess she just went off She lost her shit. And some folks took offense. Fragmentation. Could raid him. Painzor, frag. Painzor, frag. I just found... Let me see if I can do this. Where is this? Manage a poll. Can I do this? How does this poll shit work? Poll ended. More gameplay? The fuck? More gamer play? New poll. Question. Who to raid? Oh, nah, fuck it. So you can either use bits or you can have channel points. You remember that? You missed her flipping about the raid though? I was told that it made some people unhappy. So please not to do that again. So I will respect that. I'm gonna send it to Painzor. Wait. Sorry. My mind is just fucking failing, bro. I'm gonna send it to Frag. Frag was one of the early few folks that, oh, I love it. I had to agree to my rules so that I could type in my chat. 'Cause new computer. Fragmentation actually gave me a raid, from another guy that watched him a lot. And I think he gave me like 1,000 or 1,200 person raid, which was remarkable. I think a lot of people stayed from that, although I don't know if any of them are in the audience at the moment. But we're going to raid Fragmentation. So, no, I don't think she was angry about me raiding. She just, people hung around to watch her playing the CV thing for a while, and she just, I guess, got really upset, so. I don't know. Maybe I'm misunderstanding. It was weeks ago, so. Anyway, I'm going to get some food, whether it be Turkey Day food or just some food. I don't know. And I will probably be back later for the more standard doing the CV thing stream. So, see you later, folks.